เช็คแล้วครับพี่เจษ รียนคณะกรรมการนิดนึงนะครับพอดีว่าทางทางทีมงานได้จัดทำเอกสารนะครับใบประเมินไว้ในโฟลเดอร์แล้วนะครับโดยที่หัวกระดาษจะเป็นชื่อของท่านคณะกรรมการนะครับแล้วก็ชื่อทีมนะครับจะรบกวนนิดนึงนะครับว่าในการประเมินให้ประเมินให้ตรงกับทีมนิดนึงนะครับแล้วหลังจากนั้นปุ๊บเนี่ยพอหมด1ทีมเนี่ยทางจะมีเจ้าหน้าที่สตาฟนะครับมาเก็บใบ
Sawasdee ka. Good morning to the judge committees, the contestants, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, in the final round of EV Hackathon, the celebration of 160 years Thai-German relations. My name is Penpicha Palachat Davis, the officer in KMU TNB. We welcome you all to the campus and the final round of EV Hackathon. I am highly honored to be your MC for this session. Today is the final round, and we do have 8 outstanding teams, which went through several selection procedures over the last couple of months, from the 101 teams in the first round. All of these 8 teams will come up on the stage to present their ideas, solutions, and their point of view for the judges and the audience. In this part, I would like to introduce to you the 25 judge committees for the competition. First, start with Associate Professor Dr. Yosapong Laonuan, representative from Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Thailand. Ms. Nujari Pecharat, representative from Energy Policy and Planning Office, Ministry of Energy, Thailand. Mr. Piradit Shotipat Putti, representative from Schaeffler Manufacturing, Thailand. Mr. Anantadet Intara Visit, representative from BMW Thailand Company Limited. Mr. Cholati Chantarashod, representative from Covestro Thailand Company Limited. Mr. Warit Ratanachun, representative from Electricity Generating Authority of Thailand. Mr. Pichit Pongprasert, representative from Electricity Generating Authority of Thailand. Mr. Jumpot Himacharan, representative from Metropolitan Electricity Authority. Ms. Thidarat Matharat, representative from Provincial Electricity Authority. Mr. Asa Piyarat, representative from Electric Vehicle Association of Thailand. Mr. Kasian Sukhimok, representative from Thailand Energy Storage Technology Association. Mr. Tripon Bunyaman, representative from Thailand Automotive Institute. Dr. Ekarat, representative from National Science and Technology Development Agency. Dr. Non Akara Prasert Gun, representative from Digital Economy Promotion Agency. Dr. Nimit Nipat Thamagun, representative from National Innovation Agency. Mr. Napapadon Sukasem, representative from King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, Alumni Association under the royal patronage of His Majesty the King. Assistant Professor Dr. Naksit Numwong, representatives from the education sector, Chulalongkorn University. Dr. Thayakon Chantarasu, representative from Department of Rail Transport. Dr. Virapat Kiat Phuong Phu, representative from Energy Policy Planning Office. Assistant Professor Dr. Kampana Sira Vetin, representative from patronage. Associate Professor Dr. Surapong Suwankawin, representative from IEEE Joint Thailand Chapter. Mr. Thanapat Suksuthamawong, representative from Renewable Energy Industry Club, the Federation of Thai Industries. Mr. Chakrit Tangchaitrong, representative from Department of Land Transport, Ministry of Transport, Thailand. Dr. Chalothorn Bunlua, representative from Office of National Higher Education, Science, Research and Innovation Policy Council. And Assistant Professor Dr. Siradon Sirithorn, representative from Education Sector, the Cluster of Logistics and Rail Engineering, Faculty of Engineering, Mahidol University. So before we continue to the presentation time, I would like to inform the rules of the final round competition to the contestants, the committee, and the audience. First, each team will have 15 minutes for their presentation. If the presentation reaches 15 minutes, the microphone on the stage will be muted immediately. On the stage, there will be 2 screens. One will show the presentation, and the other one will show the countdown time. Then there will be the Q&A session from the judges, about 10 minutes. We don't have the microphone on the table for the judges, so if you have any questions for the Q&A session, you can raise your hands, and our staff will bring the microphone to the judge table. And then after that, our staff will have 3 different color flags to identify the time for both presenters and the judges. We have one of the blue flag, which identify for the presenters that you will have 1 minute left. Then we will have also the orange flag, which is identified for the judges, saying that in this 10 minutes, it will be 1 minute left for your question time. And if you see the black flag, which means that the times, either the presentation or the questions time will be up. So I think we're ready and clear with the regulations a little bit, and the first team would be very much ready now. Okay, so we start with the first team, team 17, Thunder EV. Please welcome on the stage.
Okay, so good morning everyone. My name is Bon, and this is our team, P and Poom. So we are the co-founder of Thunder Taxis. Thunder, so everyone, have you ever faced the problem of if you are in the middle of the alley and you want to go to somewhere outside, and you face the problem that you cannot find any motorcycle taxis. So in my situation, I am in the middle of the Phrom Phong, and I want to go to the public transport, which is over there, and I want to go to the BTS and so it is hard to get to over there. So that means I have to walk, or I have to take the motorcycle taxi. If I walk, I have to walk around the estimate times around the 14 minutes. And it feels like any passenger that they face the problem that in the middle of the super block, there's no motorcycle taxis. And I have to take time to walk from the middle of super block to the main street. And in another group that faced the problem was the motorcycle taxi, because they have the very high cost. The cost of them was from the fuel cost and the car installment. And sometimes they have available time without the customer to use their service. And in the large scale, the pain point was from the super block, because the first one was super block didn't support car. In the alley, we have to walk, or we have to use the motorcycle taxi. So that is not good. And the second one was the super block have to take travel time a lot. At some place in Bangkok, it takes time around 24 minutes to walk from the alley to the main road. And the last one was Superblock makes pollution because due to the traffic jam. Superblock release noise, heat, PM2.5, and CO2. And so we decided to make the solution for this thing. we will present the Thunder Taxi. Thunder Taxi is the Superblock analytics solution for EV motorcycle taxi. So they will tell about the detail of it.
Thank you, Mr. Chayapat. Okay, our target user is Thunder Taxi was created and designed for EV motorcycle rider who are looking for an easier way to be a taxi driver, to taxi biker, or who want to reduce the cost of energy for motorcycle. Let's move to our target customer. Thunder Taxi is the solution provider for EV motorcycle rental provider, such as Winoni or Swag or Etan. Okay, what is our product? Our product is something like the monitor was plugged in to the original rental EV motorcycle. What the monitor do? We will talk it about later. Okay, let's start with user flow. Okay, we will determine the word first. Okay, biker. Biker is the who rent our bicycle, a motorcycle, and has a right to get another job from any platform. And the customer is the customer from use the service from the biker. Okay, that's the first step. Our first step is register. The register is had for if the new user they must register to our form, and we will keep his data and information to storage, and we will make an rental agreement. Okay, and we will rent out our motorcycle with monitor. Okay, we will see what the monitor have. In the monitor, we have many features. The first one is a delivery platform. In our monitor, it has any delivery platform. The biker can choose any service of delivery platform, such as Grab or Ryman or Foodpanda. Okay, next feature is about suggest taxing. Our app will suggest the fastest way to go to the target, and our app can suggest to the biker to wait area to pick up the customer when he's not have any order come in. And the third feature is about circuit charging. Our app will suggest about the remaining battery for driving, and biker can use another platform to find a newbie charging station when we have low battery. Okay, next, we will explain about a suggestion area for waiting customer. You can see from this picture, it's also known in a name of a heat map. Our feature is like a heat map, but our heat map is special because we are interested to any biker to go to the heat spot. Okay, for example, the biker A want to from this map. The biker A want to go to BTS at the heat map. It has a high probability to have a customer, but other biker it had to interest in this point too, and it will have many makers in this spot, and it will have the competitive to get the customer. So our app will suggest the biker A to go to another point to get the customer. Okay, next, what about suggestion for taxing? About taxing is our app will suggest the biker to go to the fastest route to go to the target. For example, the biker and the customer at point A, and the customer want to go to point at the BTS at the blue point, and our application will suggest the fastest way. It has two similar way about this time. The first one is the red line, but the red line it had the shortest path, but it had a heavy traffic jam. And the blue line it had a similar distance like the red line, but it not have a traffic jam. It have a lower traffic jam. So our app will suggest to the blue line for the fastest way. Okay, our useful about how app can suggest that any point. because our app has the sensor in GPS to get into the rental motorcycle, we will keep the data and data analysis and make it our heat map. And this sensor, it can make the safety for the motorcycle and customer. Okay, next, about the last thing, about the suggestion for charging. This suggestion will know the battery of motorcycle, our motorcycle. And when it had a low battery, you can, the app will suggest you to about this 10, this motorcycle can go. And example, the biker A want to get this job which has distance around 10 kilometers. But the battery is enough for 12 kilometers, but it had only left around 2 kilometers, but it not have a nearby charge station in that area. So we can, so the app will suggest that do not get this job, you will out of battery. Okay, we will talk about visit by Peter Phumkaisai.
Okay, let me talk about our business. Our business is a rental provider, but we will offer our product to the operator who rent the electric motorcycle. For my opinion, if our product can work perfectly, it can increase the number of the renter and the profit for our customer. And why we interest in the EV motorcycle rental provider? We interesting in EV motorcycle because of the capital of the EV motorcycle is much lower than the usual. And we interesting in the lane industry because of the EV motorcycle lane industry. I have the same type of the motorcycle. So it's easy to install our product. This is the market size of the electric motorcycle around the world. You will see that $6,200 million is the value of the electric motorcycle around the world. But 1 of 3 of them, it comes from the rental electrical motorcycle. And this is how our business make the profit. We will installing and selling our product at 3,000 baht. And we have the capital at 2,000 baht. Let's see that we will get the profit 1,000 baht for each regional that come to buy our product. And why the solution is benefit for the EV motorcycle? First, we have the battery analysis for calculator the distance. And next, we have the heat map for showing what area we should go and we should not go. And the last is we have the rider management for manage the traffic flow. First, our screen can display the battery capital. For we can calculate that how long we can drive, and for the battery that left, how we can get the order or we cannot get the order. And next, we have the heat map and the rider location. We will use this data to analyze it, that what area rider should go and what area rider should not go. After we have the management of the rider to have the efficiency matching with the customer. And the last is we can check the location of the motorcycle. If we can check the location of the motorcycle, it means we can increase the safety of the customer and the passenger. And how our solution impact to the economy. We think that our product will help the passenger easy way to get the motorcycle taxi at the low price. And we think that we help the rider to have more customer and the income. And the last is, we think we help the rental provider to gain more renter. About the social impact, we provide more efficiency and great access to public transport. And we trust that we reduce the gap of the society inequality in terms of mobility. And how our solution impact to the environment. When we change the own car to be EV car, it means we can reduce the CO2 about 1.6 tons per year. And this reduces the greenhouse gas emission, which is better for our world. So next, so next, from our solution and our business model, so we will answer that how we solve the Superblock problem. So our product is we are the analytics platform. So that means we will suggest the best way to ride the motorcycle. So that means there's the free flow of the transportation. And we will solve the problem of the Superblock didn't support car. So that's why we choosing the EV motorbike so that it can enter to the Superblock easily. The second one was we solved the problem of pollution. Our analytics can make the transportation more greatly, and it can reduce the emission. And the last thing is we solve the problem of the travel time of the passenger. So passenger can reduce the travel delay because we have the more efficiency transportation. And lastly, we have to say that would it be better if we could do the same job as usual, but we have a lower cost and save the world at the same time? So our team, we are from the Chulalongkorn University, so we can make this device happen. So thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Thunder EV team. It's very good, and it's in time for 15 minutes. Thank you very much. And it's for the Q&A session time for the judges. Please.
Hello. Thank you very much. It seems to be you try to accelerate the electric motorcycle into ride-sharing business. But I'm still have not quite clear of the whole picture of what you try to solve this problem. Who actually is your, a customer who are going to use this platform? Is it the EV rider or the people like normal customer who just want to use this service? I'm not quite clear this one. Who is your? Maybe you can give a name, so if it's a company, so.
Okay, for our target user was we want to target to the rider that who want to
Rent a motorcycle,
Yeah.
rent an EV motorcycle. But our customer is rental electrical motorcycle provide, such as Winoni and E-Tran.
Okay, so your customer is you want to work with Winoni or E-Tran,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, but they already have their own platform. Why they need to use your platform? Because Winoni, they already have, they provide their motorcycle, with their platform. They can check, the battery capacity left in the, why they need to use your platform?
Because our app service, it had a socket on heat map. It had a specialized about the heat map on socket area to wait for pick up the customer, and we choose to analyze it about the data in Superblock area.
Okay, then maybe just
Okay.
to continue. So how do you get that information from? How do you know that this is the heat map? How do you get that information from?
In the first year, we will buy the data from the delivery platform before our cooperation start. And after that, we in our motorcycle have a GPS data, right? And we can use this data to analyze it as more than the data we buy before.
Okay. In the real life, I don't think they're gonna sell your data because that is what their unique point. Nobody want to share that data. But anyway, thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for question.
Okay, I think that you don't know your customer well enough because Vinoni is same. They have all of the things that you are trying to do. Even E-Tran, they're trying to do the e-motorcycle for connecting BTS station to Soy before. So I think that you have to clarify what are you trying to do and what is your core competency for your business? What is your core technology? Okay, my question is, what is your core technology for running this business?
Our core technology is the monitor on the bicycle. In the Winoni, it doesn't have a monitor on the bicycle on the motorcycle, and we have see the problem that someone low tech doesn't can use any mobile on the motorcycle. We use the monitor to solve this problem too. And
I will answer about how different from that platform with us. So we are the analytics for the super blocks, yeah. But they are not. They just only connect between BTS and Soy. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah, there is Superblock.
we are
There is
analytics
Superblock
of
too.
the super block,
Yes.
yeah.
And Superblock is everywhere, not Sukhumvit area too. And I think that you have to clarify that you will provide them in what kind of, for example, information or rental the motorbike is different. So you have to think clearly about that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
thank you.
I can see that you are jumping into the red ocean because right now the delivery platform it's already exists, and also these motorcycles, I mean the e-bikes, with the monitoring and also with the location of the charging or the batteries is already exist. I can see that you are trying to bridge the gap between these two platforms, but I'm wondering how you are going to do it because you are saying that your customer will rent the EV bikes and trying to find the job through your platforms. But the thing is that the existing platform is really robust right now, and it's like Dr. Yosapong said that it's not going to happen if you are going to buy their data.
So
But-
we discussed about the buying data. So I think the beginning of our platform is we want to plug in our tablet, and we gain the data from the GPS and the history of our customer that use the motorbike. Yeah.
Okay, it's fine to do that, but the thing you need to bear in mind is that the scale of the fleet, there must be some scale. I mean, it cannot happen if you have only 10 or 20 bikes. Normally, when you create these kind of data, you use like hundreds and thousands of vehicles. So that is quite challenging how you are going to make these market happen. So that is just a suggestion. I'm not really quite have any questions, but the thing is that you need to be focused on who is your customer. That is the first part, because I'm trying to listen to all your presentation, but I can see that the picture is quite not clear. So I cannot really make much comment on that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, the judges. We still got about 2 minutes. Is there? Yes. In the second row, please. Thank you.
Hi, just one quick question. Have you thought about parking spots? Because in many places where you have last mile mobility, the problems persist when people don't know where to park the bikes. And when the parking is not arranged or systematically organized, you get problems whereby tons of fleets get parked on the streets without any systems and therefore become obstacles to pedestrians.
I will repeat the question. You want me to answer?
Yes.
What happened? What should we do when the hotspot is can parking the motorcycle, right?
Right. For a customer journey, for your project, you got people to get on the bike. They get from point to point B. Once they get to point B, what happened with the fleets, with the motorcycles?
เข้าใจไหม
Do they park anywhere they want, or are you cooperating with retails or places nearby so that they can have a safe place to park and not obstructing pedestrians and traffic and things like that?
Oh, in Thailand, a motorcycle it has two way to wait the people. First one is parking at the parking lot on motorcycle, and the second way is he drives around the waiting area. Yeah, I think your question can answer in way two to drive around the waiting area we suggest. If we
It's like a rider can go to the suggest analytics that we suggest them. Yeah, they can ride to that place because our suggest that we know that this area was that have a frequent customer who want to use our transportation. Yeah.
So you're saying that it will build up over time with the analytics when you get more data, and you can allocate the spaces with the data that you have in terms of where people really go to and things like that? So the system will become better as you collect more data?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Something like that.
Thank
you
you.
very much, the judges, and thank you very much, Thunder team. The time is up for both presentation and also the Q&A session. Thank you very much. And we can... So it seems that we start very actively with the first team. We got 7 teams to go. For the second team, it will be the team 76 from the 101 team from the first round. And we are calling them into the stage now, yes. For the second team, it's a team Chart Gen. We have to inform the committees a little bit because our procedure is that we make sure that the next team will be outside the auditorium. They will not hear any presentation and they cannot hear any questions from the previous team. So it would take a little bit time for them to travel from the back of the auditorium to the stage. And our staff will collect the score paper from each judges in the meantime. The second team, team Chart Gen, I think the staff will call them from outside of the auditorium into the room and on the stage.
Hi guys, so we are Team Chargen, and let's start off with this. So to make it easier to understand this complicated issue, my teammates will be giving out you these boxes. It's gonna look like this. Okay, they're giving out right now. So yeah. But unfortunately, we are deeply sorry that there are not enough boxes for all of you. Since we have limited time to prepare them in just over a very intense hackathon night. So please do share with people next to you if possible, but if the person next to you really wants to keep it with themselves, it's okay, because you can still look up here on the screen with me. Anyway, you might be wondering what we are doing. Some of you might be familiar with these boxes because it's our lunch. It's a snacks break that we got from this hackathon. And what I want you to do is just keep them open like this first and look inside of it. So we call this thing a super box. You can see right here inside that there are many drawings, and we want you to imagine together with us that these straight gray lines represent the alley, soy, boulevards, small roads in your city areas. So one quick question right here. If we are now at point A, and our destination is point B, which way would you go? Yes, probably this green path, because it's the nearest route. But if you see this, that there's actually long lines of blue cars right there in the soy, just like what we see in our daily life, right? Many will definitely change their route and maybe go on to the pink way because it's less traffic. Right there, pink path. But actually, the pink route is the main road and the border of the block. That would drive you even crazier with heavier traffic jams. This is one of the consequences of the super block, as cities in Bangkok's metropolis expanded very rapidly. So, the super block is a root cause of many mobility problems, such as traffic congestions and convenience, which leads to increased difficulty in transit and to no induced unnecessary demand for personal cars. With more cars in super blocks now, people will be easily exhausted during transit, which prompts more people to lose confidence in public transportation and turn to personal cars. Then traffic becomes slower and public safety questions will be raised as cars are the main users of the road within blocks. But what could possibly be the ideal solution for this pain point? You now may close the super box lid and see. Right here in that box, the base is the problem, and the lid is the outcome of our solution. So you can take a look right there. This is a route that people in the community would easily commute more effectively after applying our solution. If you look closely, we will see a little pavilion or Thai Sala, which is our solution for this pain point as well. So let's see how our proposed solution will turn out another way around. Let me walk you through our solution with this gentleman. His name is Mr. Suchaj. Mr. Suchaj is an office worker. He owns this very old car that he uses to take him to work every day. But one day, Mr. Suchaj decides to extend the lifespan of his full car by converting it into an electric car and using it as a shared vehicle in his community. Being able to have someone to drive for him and get passive income at the same time. Why EV conversion? So we are forming the circular economy and sharing economy by adding value and life expectancy to an old full car. The EV conversion is also supported by Thai government's plans of reducing PM 2.5 and carbon neutral. Also, it increases the employment rate and job opportunities in 3 related EV industries. And there will be less household debt because people will buy brand new vehicles. And definitely, currently, full price keep increasing, and EV conversions is the new way, which not a lot of people have an interest in right now. The converted electrical vehicle will create the circular economy, lessen the number of personal cars in the community, create door-to-door service, and help local businesses with access to mobility, which will solve the super block problem in the long run. Sounds great, right? But there's more. we are going to learn a little bit further on from my teammate, which is North.
Thank you so much, Pearl. So, why is our name Sala or Salah in English? Well, it is because of we want to put our Salah in the temple. We want to have our Salah as a transportation hub to renovate and re-innovate the image of the religious place into a vibrant, innovative space in the community. Because of the temple does not use up the space or does have a lot of space, we are trying to convince the temple themselves to let us lend the land or the parking lot to use and to convert it to the hub. So okay, there's some problem here, but that's okay. So our Sala has 4 components. The first one is the middle one, the waiting area and the battery swap area for the mini electric vehicles. The second one is on the left, is a pick up and drop of space for our shared electric vehicle. And the next one is the EV charging area, which is on the right, which charges our shared vehicle. And the last one will be solar roof, which will be carry on to our later plan for our green energy solution. The next one is our revenue stream. The Sala has 3 revenue streams, but we are focusing on the 2. First one on the left is the passengers. We are collecting 10 baht per kilometers from the passengers fares that boarded our shared electric vehicles. And the second one is the local business, which we are charging them by packages. Small business, small packages, big business, maybe big packages, for our support and advertisement on our shared electric vehicle. And the third one is transportation provider, like BTS, MBTA, to become our partner, give us discounts, or maybe a little coupon. Yeah. So let's just take a depth in our revenue streams. So since I have already told you about our 2 ways of revenue, the first one will be on the left, that is the Sala passengers, which we are focused on the 10 baht per kilometers. And for our owner cost, Mr. Suchaj, that turns his car in. So we are giving back him 1 baht per kilometers, which if we calculate, it's around 5,000 baht per month. On the right, it is Sala local businesses. The Sala local businesses use our shared electric vehicle trips from our hub to their business. 60 baht per trip, around 12 trips per day. It is around, net profit per month is around 43,000. So our cost, so we model that our Mr. Suchaj car is the Honda Jazz, which has to range around 300 kilometers. And since we are using Honda Jazz every day, we are using around 300 kilometers a day. So we put our salvage cost around 120,000. So we are going to give Mr. Suchaj back 120,000 baht. So Mr. Suchaj will have his profit and his investment of his car back within 2 years. And he will continually have his passive income around 5,000 baht a month, so on. So on the right, we have the Sala EV conversion and platform. So we have 300,000 baht per conversion, and government subsidization around 30%, I think, is around 100,000. Application, maintenance cost, rent cost is around 2 million. So how do we generate the profit? So we start to calculate the profit using all of our costs, overhead costs, G&A, all sum up, and we calculate with, start up with 1 car on the left, and on the right, upper right is 10 cars. You can see that with 1 car, you will turn up around the 11th year. But for the 10 with 10 cars, we will turn profit around 4 years. Therefore, if we put more cars or invest in more EV conversion, we can get to the profit and return of investment faster. Next up, it is marketing strategies. Our Sala has 4 marketing strategies. First is passengers with local authorities and the communities. The car owners have our government endorsement, including the free ride, our coupon free ride if they turn their cars in, and passive income, which is a great incentive for them. Also, the local business have the promotional materials and promotions that we can help them and support each other to survive. Our market size, we focus on the car that have more than 7 years into the age. It's around 10 million cars in Thailand. And we focus into 1% of total old cars in Bangkok is around 20,000. So the plan, the first phase is to get the temple to agree with us and partner with the government to form the conversion of EV. Then we optimization with inner block transportation, implement of solar roof, optimize trip within the block, and the third will be the Sala hub for inter-block transit and partnership with the local businesses and so on. Our positive impact. Well, there are many benefits that we can put on, but we are focused on 3 things. First is increase equity and opportunity for transportation and local businesses. Second is reduce carbon footprint in the area by sharing cars. And third is improving urban mobility within the area. Also, giving them confidence and reliability that can prove to be a success for the public transportation. And this is our team member. Okay, there's no picture, sorry. So our team will comprise of various faculties and study fields. We are passionate in EV and have a wide range of the knowledge in this field. And lastly, thank you for listening. Danke für Aufmerksamkeit. Any questions?
Thank you very much for Chargen team. And the members on the stage, please. Thank you. Now it's the 10-minute time for the Q&A session. The judges come. Thank you.
Thank you. It's very impressive presentation, I think, but a little, quite some confusing too.
Yeah, it's also a little confusing because there are some technical problems that our slides didn't show up. Like some of the images were gone, but we didn't actually intend it to happen like that. And we're so sorry about that. Probably like technical issues.
I'm sure the committee can imagine the pictures. Don't worry.
Okay.
But I think the contents would be one of the issue. So who actually is your customer? People like Mr. Suchat or Temple who want to give you area for Sala, who actually your customer?
The customer for this is actually people in the super blocks. For this to happen, the Sala to happen, they need to be community within the superblock. The temple Wat that give us space is going to be in the superblock. The people is going to have their car change, convert into EV. They are going to live in that superblock that we are intended to do.
Okay.
So the ecosystem will be in the big superblock.
Right. So you want to build the Sala, right, to be able to do the EV conversion? Is this correct?
No. Well, basically, our sala is actually the hub. That is like a place within like a kind of station in the blocks. But what we were saying was that the car that we are using within the community is the old fuel car. So we use old fuel cars to convert it into EV car in order to, minimize the number of old cars not being used, like just sitting around. And that could also be one of the reasons and one of the things that can help the problems of superblocks. Because when in the superblocks, right, there's a lot of cars. But if we have more public transportation like this, especially like a sustainable one, like EV car that is converted, it's gonna number of old fuel car would be decreased, and number of positive impacts will happen. Does that kind of answer your question?
Not quite yet.
Okay, I can answer you a little bit further.
I mean,
okay.
okay. Can you just clearly? My question is very simple. So, who is actually, I mean, your customer here? Who will you approach first, if you want to sell your idea with the Sala?
Oh, okay.
Or your, your projects here.
Well, basically, the first one that we have to approach is Mr. Sushaj, for sure, because he's the first stakeholders that we are going to convert him. But we are going to convert him by paying for them first, and then they will get a passive income later. So we use the old full cars to convert it into.
So you want to use his old car to convert to
Yes.
EV, and you are going to pay this money for him to do the conversion.
Yes, but with we use his car to make it like a shared vehicle within the community that collects money from people and from like local businesses. For example, you have like a Kaman Gai restaurant in the community. Not a lot of people not a lot of people is there in that Kaman Gai restaurant. So this vehicle can collaborate with Kaman Gai store, so it increase more people to the local business.
Okay, so let me understand. You want to approach people like Sushad to have the old car to convert the car to be EV, right? And you also want to create a Sala to be where is the community is happening in your superblock, right? And why people like Kun Sushad have to change the car into EV? What is his motivation?
Okay, first of all, he might use it every day, but he might use it one day at a time to go to his office and then back, and it's probably used more than 7 years. As we have the statistics that we are going to use the cars that is pretty much old, like 10 years. And also, by doing that, he might have a feeling already that, okay, he wants to sell that car, but he can also use this car for eternity as well, as long as his car is there, because it kind of, expand the life expectancy of the car. So basically, he is using the car by not driving by his own. He can sit on the car having drivers as a shared vehicle. So as it's already old, you convert it into something that we can share together within the community.
Okay, thank you. I give an opportunity to another committee. Okay. I'm still confusing, but okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Next judge, we still got time. Yes, about 4 minutes.
Okay, so first of all, I would like to say that it's really a great presentation style. My question will just be that for the concept of converting to EV car and the concept of the path that you had given in the beginning of the presentation. What's the relation?
Yep, so as we already mentioned that we're gonna convert the old car into a EV, which will be used as a shared vehicle like for that super block community. So as we convert it and we share for a community, so we can use that in the super block that we mentioned, and then if we use as a share, it can decrease the number of car in that super block, so that super block can be like communicate like more easily, like no traffic in there.
So this will be narrowed into just a small community, right?
Yeah, it's going to be, we are going to approach in like a one super block and one super block and one super block as to, in order to, you know, approach and go through within one blocks. Yeah.
Thank you very much, the judge. And we have another question. On the back, he already have the microphone. Yes.
I'm curious about why is EV conversion, because the new EV is quite cheaper than the past. For example, if you go for Neta V, you can get it about $500,000. And I think that you have more better in terms of you can loan, or you can just pay a down payment, and then you can pay every month for this certain amount of money that EV conversion cannot do that, because you had to invest one time. Why you choose to go for EV conversion?
Okay, as we mentioned, and can you see? Okay, go a little bit further on. Okay, so as we chose EV conversion basically for sustainability, and also that the main reason that we want to convert is because we want to decrease the number of cars in the district. So maybe there's like probably like 1,000 cars in this small district, and this car is a full car, not electric, right? And this full car, there's so many of them, but we can use them as a shared vehicle, and we are trying to tackle the problem of having many cars, like unused cars, like unnecessary cars. So that's the reason why we go on for EV conversion, and also EV conversion is something that is quite new, not a lot of people interested in, but have a lot of potential in this country.
Okay, I think that we have to ask Mr. from Thai Institute about, or actually the cause is wrong from what you are trying to propose.
Yeah, well, basically we get the statistics, the source from the workshop from the EV Hackathon program as well. So we got from the workshop.
Yeah. I think Mr. Ong can tell them about what we have to pay for.
Oh, I'm not going to answer Dr. Naksik right now, because you will shock. Anyway, what I'm answering is because I want to ask you about how you turn Kun Suchat from the just ordinary people that has his own car to be that taxi driver illegally.
Well,
because your business is quite like Uber.
Oh, basically, what we're saying that Mr. Suchat will not be the driver. There's going to be a driver instead. So he will be the one who will sit in the car later on. So there's going to be, his car will be changed into EV, right? And then another driver will drive his car around with a new aspect.
Excuse me. For reality, you like other people to drive your car?
Well, basically, it's already changed into EV, and also that is already old with the intention.
Thank you very much, and we're sorry that the Q&A session for the second team is very eager and very active, but the time is up for the both presenters and also for the judges. Thank you very much, Team Chachin. Thank you very much. And we'll go for the next team. In the meanwhile, that's very wonderful for me and also for the KMU TNB staff, because we just realized that not only Mr. Suchat is our president of the university, he's also played a vital role in the EV technologies. That's a wonderful news too for all of us. We have a little bit adjustment for the score paper. The staff will collect the score paper from the judges at the end of the session. So you will hear all 8 teams first, and then we will collect at the end of the presentation time. Now we're coming to the third team. Will be the team number 34. It's called Wagon Toretto. So we have the team at the university that stay with the students in the Purdue Dang room, auditorium, that they stay over the night for the EV hackathon. And I have learned that there has been rest well and also work lots. They also have some fried chickens and pizza to feeding over the night so they can work hard the whole night. And also this morning time will be their excitement time for their presentation from the questions that they just received yesterday and work within 24 hours to find the best solutions for the 3 people in the team together. So today we have 8 teams from the 101 teams that participate in the EV hackathon for the time. And it's a good time for the third team to come up on the stage. So please welcome Team Wagon Toretto.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. We are from Wagon Toretto team. We are from Chulalongkorn University, and my name is Kittipum Photong and Mr. Wisaton. Today we are going to present about our project called Elfin. So, what is the Elfin? It's based on my own problem, which is the pain point. So first, I would like to tell about my story, about my journey when I need to go back from my university, Chulalongkorn. First, I need to go to MRT Samyan. Then I need to take the train back to my place because my home is at Chok Chai Si, which is a Lat Phraw area. So I take the MRT from Samyan to Lat Phraw first, and then I need to take the bus from MRT Lat Phraw because, as you may know, because the yellow line monorail is still not finished yet, so I need to take the bus to go to the Chok Chai Si. Then at the Chok Chai Si, I still need to continue with another transportation, which is we call it Kapor car. It's like a small truck with a seat in the back. And finally, when I reach to Chok Chai Si, Soi 54, which is nearly in front of my home, I need to take the motorcycle around 800 meters to go into my home. So as you can see, it's a very long journey, and this is because the problem of the city, that is a super block, that it didn't have a well design, so you need to take a lot of transportation to reach to the home. And this is the time that I need to spend in one day, around 4 hours per one day. Is 2 hours per trip when I go to university and go back. And total expense in one day is 146 baht. And per trip is around 73 baht, which is quite a lot if you need to go every day to the university. That has made
This is our market validation. During 2021, 5,233 micro-mobilities. During 2021, mobilities are registered in Thailand. So our solution, eFin. What is eFin, right? eFin is an application platform which will help micro mobility producer to reach to customer easily, and also making customer journey more convenient. We will partner with micro mobility producers to lend the mobility to customer directly, which we will create win-win-win situation. Customer can travel with low-cost expense, and Elephant will get profit from the price difference, and micro mobility producer will guarantee that they can lend the cars, and also they can get the rental fees. Yeah, and Elephant can help a lot in mixed journey. So he just only have 2 transfer instead of 4 transfer. So, and it's reduced expense by 46.58% and reduce his spending time during the cars from 4 hours to 2 hours per day. And it's like 14 hours a week, and that's quite a lot. So, after the use of micro-mobility is widespread, we will allow customers to lend their bicycle or scooter directly to customer, which will create the sustainable community of ride sharing. So let's get through our product. So the product will show the map and the vehicles around you. And if you are the first user, you have to register first. And that's only few steps to register. First, press let's write and fill up your phone number. And then you have to verify the code and enter your information and also your payment detail. And that's your account have been already successfully created with only 3 steps, and it will show how to use the micro mobility. First, you scan the vehicle QR code and then start riding to your destination. And lastly, you stop at your destination and take the photo of the vehicles. So it will show the rules and safety. First, follow the traffic rule, then 1 person per 1 vehicle. And after that, park at the public area. Yeah, and after you created an account, you have only 3 steps to do. So first, press scan QR code, and then scan the code in the middle of the handlebars. And after that, you can enjoy your journey by riding, and our application will show how many time you spend and how many distance you travel, and show the total price. And you just press end the ride to finish your ride. And take the photo of where you can park the bike or scooter.
Okay, and that is our products that help me to reduce the time to go back to the home, and maybe go reach to the university in time, can take class in time as well. So next is what is our target group? First, we aim for everyone. Everyone can use it. Next, we look for the older generation that maybe need to take easier transport because the health and anything, they cannot take that much. Next, we focus on the age 35 to 55 years, which is still working generation. And our niche market is the people who age around 15 to 34, which is people who still study in the school, university, and still work as well. And this group use a lot of public transport. And our positioning. First, environmental friendly. Of course, we use the EV, no pollution. Second, worth for the customer. And third one is reduced time. Next is our market size. Thailand public transport market has around 1.07 billion US dollar. And for the market for the micro mobility in Thailand is 11.8 million US dollar. And for market size for our Elfin, we expect at 1 million US dollar. For the competitor analysis, we compare between convenience and affordability. As you can see in the graph, we compare with a motorcycle, or you can call it wind. We compare with the bus, about typical bus that we take. And we also compare with the Kapor car and Beam as well. Beam is the service that use bike as well, bike sharing in the university area. But for our Elfin, we are the most convenient when compared to our competitors and most affordability as well, according to our price. And what is the impact to the social if we use Elfin? First, we reduce the CO2 emission. If we can reach to the 200,000 electric motorcycle, we can make impact like we plant 1 million trees. Second, we're reducing the journey times. As you can see at when we present, at first I need to take 4 steps, 4 transportation type to reach to my home, but now only 2. The third one is the living quality. Due to our price, we make everyone can afford it and not need to pay to the many transportation. And this is how calculate our financial. In the first year, we aim to start next year, and by the end of next year, we will have total revenue at 254 million baht. Our gross profit is 2.31 million baht. And our net profit for the first year, end of next year, is 418,000 baht. This is our initial invest cost, which is application developed for the first time, and our payback period is in the second year. Here is our team members, and thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Back and Toretto, for the good presentation. It's in time, yes. Now it's the 10 minutes time for the judge committees for the questions, please. Thank you. Is the first one in the back first? Yes.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. It's quite interesting for the concept trying to get access to people who live deep into those soils. But what do you think? We probably have that a few years back, this type of e-scooter, and it came into operation a few years back, and it folded a few months later. Maybe you might want to analyze what was the key success and the key of the failure. One thing that I think about is the price, of course. When you talk about using the bus and then connect with Kapor and then connect with the motorcycle taxi, but you might have forgotten that actually the motorcycle taxi provide one-stop service, provide just only one solution for all. You get down from the station and then you find a motorcycle taxi, and then it gets to your door. I'm not sure, I haven't seen quite clearly what would be your price, what would be the cost structure for this ride sharing? What would be the initial cost, and what would be the cost for per kilometers? How do you charge? And do you think can you beat the motorcycle taxi on that account?
Thank you so much for the question. First, that you asked about at the station they have the motorcycle taxi. First, the motorcycle taxi, they don't have the exact price. In my experience and many experience, when you go to MRT Rat Pao and I want to go back to the home, same location that I show to everyone, I have charged more than 100 baht, which is not accurate at all. Because the cost, if you drive motorcycle like this, you may only 10 baht per kilometer. But our Elfin, we cooperate with brands of the EV scooter, and we calculate the price to be more, we calculate the price according to the time that you drive. Our price is, we have the initial fees, 10 baht. First, you need to pay 10 baht. And next, every 10 minutes, we will charge you 10 baht. But when you compare to the motorcycle, they charge you one time. Sometimes you cannot discount with them, and they don't have the accurate price. So, and the second one that you tell that, many companies have also started the business model like this, but few months they go away. I have also researched about this as well. It's interesting that, you know, many companies, they start, but they don't have the, you know, the character, the unique of them. They just see that the bike, the sharing will come. It looks exciting, and they just open up. But when they open up, many brands come together in the one time, but the market is not big enough, still not big enough yet. And that's when maybe the time and the business model is all the same. So that's why a few months later, they closed down. This is following the research that I have read. And our company, we do the different way. We cooperate with the other brands that already rent their motorcycle, but we want to expand the market to connect more with the customer. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you, the judge. Yes, the second row first.
Okay. I just want you to be a little bit clearer on what is the micromobility. And I just want to ask if how you are going to cope with the government or the regulators that the electric kickboard scooter is not registered, cannot be registered right now. So how you are going to make this happen?
Thank you for the question, Krab. Now it's still cannot register yet. So we aim to because now we will have many of the micro mobilities that we will service. So we will start with the one that can register first. For example, the e-bike, e-bicycle, like e-trans. This is the brand that can drive on the road, like Robinhood that you can see. We want to cooperate with them first to start with them with the e-bike first. And after the time, we need to contact with the government. Because if we don't start anything, government will not see anything, will not see how the project will go, and we need to show to them. So we will start with the one that can do first, and then we will look from the other countries, like Germany, in the Europe, anything that they have been done. We will represent to them. We have the background that we can do with the e-bike or bicycle, and create the project and introduce to them. Yes, this is what we plan to do. ครับ ขอบคุณครับ
Okay. I mean, if I'm a Hopcar or the E-Tran, I'm still not convinced why I need to work with you, why I just do it myself. That's my first question. Why I have to work with you? Because you say you're gonna try to expand that business, right?
Yes.
If you go to them, oh, it's a good idea, then I do it myself. Why I have to do it with you?
Okay, thank you for your question. Okay, so the reason why eTrans want to partner with us is they don't have to invest in the application. Like they can just only invest in their product to be good. And we also don't have to invest in the product, the EV products such as like scooter, e-bike or e-bicycle. So we just like look through our application to develop our application to be the best for the user and like customer centric to like attract all the users.
Okay, so I would like to support this a little bit more. So now the market of many brands, and to be tell honestly, is still not big when you compare with the typical motorcycle. So we would like them to grow faster by focus only on their products. And we will do in the part of the marketing to the customer. So if they can invest in their products to be more range, more performance, more good design, and we only invest in the marketing, how we can connect to the customer, how customer can easier to transport by maybe every EV micro mobility. So they don't need to invest in the two ways at the same time. Yes, this is what we want to help them and grow faster together. Bravo.
Sorry, I'm still not convinced. But anyway,
yes.
I'm not sure why I still need to invest it. If I have, my own money, I just invest on, on my platform. Then come to another next question, right? I think it's very challenging to do this kind of stand-up scooter. Can I go back a little bit? How much you pay for your motorcycle when you from Chok Chai to main road to your home? How much you pay for that? How much you pay for the taxi?
Okay. How much I pay for my home to?
Yeah. No, just for motorcycle.
Motorcycle.
Yeah, quickly.
Okay. If I take motorcycle at my home, I go to the Chok Chai Si, Soi 54. It's only 800 meters. That will cost 10 baht. But if I take the motorcycle that we call Wind to the Chok Chai Si at the main road, Rat Prao, I will be charged 50 baht.
Okay,
yes.
Hold on there.
Yes.
I at least check how much the stand-up scooter costs. I think the price is varies for 1,000 to 15,000 baht. And if you are regular user like this kind of micro, last mile and first mile, yes. Why don't you just buy it? It's only 1 year. I mean, if this kind of stand-up scooter 3,000 baht, it's cover the cost. Why I need to pay for your platform?
So sorry for the time's up, and thank you very much for the questions and the inputs from the judge committees also. Thank you very much for the team members of the team VAG and Toretto for the presentation. Really good answer. So we move on to the next team, Team EVT. It's ready. Sometimes I wonder that with all the EV technologies and the transportation technologies, one day we will be missing the classic of Kapaw and Song Theo, 2 rows. Not the part that it's always slow and in the way, but the part that you always have to be eager and on your feet. You're not sure in the morning they're gonna have some problems with the car. So this is a new words that we have to live in soon. So welcome the next team. Team EVT on the stage, please.
Good morning, everyone. Today we will present EV bus is good bus. First topic is purpose. First, look the heavy traffic problem. It always has terrible traffic in rush hours. Second, easy accessibility to public transports. Third, emission control. And fourth, in order to people in Bangkok take interest to public transport. And next topic, problems. First problem is Bangkok city plan. And most people prefer to use personal car because their inaccessibility to public transport. Next topic, expected benefits. First, most people in Bangkok can accessibility to public transport. And second, reduce pollution from machines and engine.
Okay, now let's talk about this concept of us. And you can see this is an aircraft carrier, name is CAS aircraft carrier. So what is about is my job. So let's see this. Aircraft carrier is carrier the plane. So the plane can travel to the land, to the Iceland or everything. And we have a ship on the base to plane to take off and landing. So I use this concept to my project. So in the project development, we are to make the increase the products to make a more business and scooter more available and improvise application and with the government. Okay, this is a concept. This is a bus, and you see this is a bus, and behind the wide is the 1,018 millimeter. Length is 700 and height is 2,000 high millimeter. It more power is 400 kilowatt. We have distance for 14 kilometers per one charge and carrier to 7 to 10 electrical scooter. And you see this is shown to the carrier, the scooter. And it's the detail of scooter. The scooter is wide is 450 millimeter. Its leg is 1,158 millimeter and high 800 millimeter. The motor power is 416 watt, and distance per one charge can go to 28 kilometers per one charge. And we have an application to use this. Okay, the first we have a member to register to use the application. If you don't have a member, you can register in this interface, and this app can make a target to booking a scooter in the bus and show how far can we go to the destination. Okay, the next is usability. We got preview to concept aircraft carrier. The bus is a carrier people and scooter. Example, I have a bus and this scooter. I'm come out from the garage, and I come to the bus station, and this scooter. When I stay in the bus station, the customer need to booking a scooter and go to the destination, and the bus will go the next space. And if they come to in this space, the customer will come back to get in the bus. You can take the scooter in the bus and come to take in the home with scooter and the bus. And this is a concept, basic concept. We have a blue line and green line. The blue line is a bus. The bus carries a scooter in the green line, the blue line. And see if it stops in the bus stop, you can deploy the scooter to run into the green line to little bit to Little Road, and to can go A1. And if they want to come back to the bus, they come to next bus station and get in the bus to go to next previous. So my team is thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, EVT, and your
Thank you very much.
presentations in the time. Thank you. And now it's a session, 10 minutes for the Q&A session from the judge committees. Any questions, please? On the front row, please. Yes, your microphone, sir. Yes.
Can you describe more about the feasibility study about this project? I think it's invest very high, and maybe the return is not feasibility in the business view.
I think it's a usability. We need to the example to need to test to. I will plan to make a test to bus to use the test and check the comment from the customer is will work or the cost is yes it's cost it the first is the most expensive, but I think it's scooter has a battery and we can take a customer to take it home and he can charge in this home and take in the back of the bus. If he charge in this home, he can take this power difference to use to sell to in the bus, and we can make it this money. Yep.
Any more questions from the judges? The back row, please. Thank you.
Yeah, actually, it's quite interesting. It's almost like the extension of the last group. I was gonna ask the last group where you're gonna manage your fleet and stuff, because normally the e-scooter provider, the e-scooter service provider has problem on trying to rent a space to store the scooters in around the sub-street networks. But it seems like you have moving stations around by the bus, but still, you still have the problem when the bus is not in use. How do you take care of the bus? Because it's not easy to find a parking space. And and that's my first question. The second question: do you think how much would you charge? Have you any ballpark idea about the fare that you're gonna charge?
Okay, the first we have a space from the scooter. I think it's we have a space from the mid because it was too easy to use, and so in the battery you can manage if the bus can change the battery in the station. If the battery in the bus is run out, it can come to the station and change the battery in the backside. And if the bus can run so far. Yes. Okay.
Any more questions? Okay, on the second row, please. Yes, sir. Okay.
Okay. I just would like to understand how will you manage the different time, the various time of the customer?
The different time to the customer to use the bus and scooter?
Yes, because using the scooter means people has different expectation of the timeline. So it will not be like exactly like bus at every 15 minutes or every hour. It could be every minute or seconds. So how will you manage that?
We can manage in the bus. The people is working in the morning, in the noon, in the afternoon. It has a time, and in this time, scooter is more usually at other time. But after then, scooter is still here in still or anywhere. It can have a plug to charge the wall, or if it stay in the bus is a battery, and you can charge scooter in the battery. And if you to good and you next to morning and the noon, next people to come here is have a battery in the scooter and can use to and next.
Next question, sir.
The concept of the plane carrier is quite interesting, but this might not answer the problem of the superblock. I think the concept could be used in the tourism activities, something like in Ayutthaya province, Ayutthaya area, and with a large area of temples and people cannot walk. This might be one of the solutions for the guide tour, that when you go to Ayutthaya and the temple is very huge, you cannot really walk around. This might be one of the solutions, but as the previous committee has already mentioned, the problem of the sharing vehicle is because the vehicle cannot move by itself. So people has to bring it back, and that is one of the problems. So I cannot see how you are going to, bring the vehicle back. This will be more efficient if you're trying to do this in the closed area, in the campus or anything. The car sharing is become more and more viable, but not really in the open area of the superblock. That would be one of my comments, and I not really have any questions. Thank you.
Thank you. And we have another questions from the gentleman. Yes, you have the microphone.
My question is just like the same as Kun Jakrit, because it's quite interesting that you have a carrier of the scooters. But once you already deploy all the scooters from your carrier, but the bus haven't reached the final destination yet, how you manage to have a scooter for your passengers?
The scooter is the passenger is used and sit in there, and if they live in there is 1 day or more than, the scooter was have a system to activate its scooter is to unlock, and will be if it's unlocked, another customer will have an application. You can see in the app and take the scooter, and he can take the scooter to the bus, and if he want to use and he come to get the charge and he come back to the bus again, he will still some money will be charged.
Okay, we still have some time. Yes, sir.
Well, I don't really have any questions, but just a comment maybe. In terms of the scooter user, you might have to look at rule and regulations, because if you go outside, like the country, like in the US, they always park the scooter along the curbside and stuff like that, and it can create a problem. So you might have to look more into of the rule and regulation that would be imposed in Thailand. And then, just like Mr. Jakrit said, you might have to look at the area where it's maybe contained, so you can use the scooter like in the residential area on the campus, and then you can use those scooter to come out like in front of the campus, and then use the EV bus for traveling on. And then once you come back, you get the scooter and you go back to your house or your dormitory, and then you use that as maybe a better business model. So just a comment. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We still got some time. One more question from the judge committees. Yes, sir.
I think I have no question, but just two comments that I think your business is to deliver the scooter, right, using the electric bus. But that means if that will happen if you have a lot of demand for e-scooter, right? But the current situation is not there yet.
mean, to implement the stand-up scooter is not there yet. So maybe you need to combine your electric bus with other service, have to be carry on, delivery something else, in the same time. Yeah, that's my comment.
Thank you.
So thank you very much for the judge committees for the inputs, suggestions, and questions. And we still only got 30 seconds for the questions time, so it will be wrapped up. Thank you very much, AVT team, for the presentation. You can rest now.
Thank you.
Thank you
sir.
so much. Thank you, the committee. So that was the fourth team. Now we're coming to the fifth team now. As I mentioned earlier, the presenters are outside of the room, so they take some time to travel from outside of the auditorium and to the stage. In the meantime, you can put the scores into the score paper. And also, if you request more coffee and tea, please do so. We still got another 3 teams on the presentation stage. And for the next team, it's a team, Paul, May, and Jedi team. Please welcome on the stage, please.
Hello, everyone. Hello, the committee and all the honor guests. We are from Team 004 Pame Jidai, and we are here today to represent our solution for sustainability and in urban development with EV mobility technology. As we all know, Bangkok is a densely populated city with a traffic jam almost everywhere. Due to the poor urban planning, thus causing a super block, and this is make it difficult for people in the center of the block to access the public transport. Incentive to buy a personal car to use.
For example, the nearest super block to us is KMUTNB. Therefore, our solution is a sub-transportation system that is the all-electrical vehicles. So there are e-scooter and e-shuttle like 1. The destination is the Wong Swang stations. And e-shuttle line number 2, the destination is the Bang Po station. Our project with our relating on the car that uses a combustion engine with the center of being the university. It makes decarbonization possible and make more sustainability in our society. User can travel from MRT to the e-shuttle and then continue with e-scooter to the university without creating air pollution.
As you can see, we can transport from MRT to KMUTNB without using internal combustion engine. And we also fix the problem of superblock by having a e-bike that connect with railway and e-shuttle. This is our route for e-shuttle 1. We want to pick up our passenger at Wong Swang station to KMUTNB. And this route, we have a 4 bus and its capacity is 8,813 passengers per day. This is e-shuttle line 2. In this route, we want to pick our passenger at Bang Po station. This route, we have 2 buses and its capacity is 4,406 passengers per day.
There are time and distance for each shuttle line number 1 stations. Times doesn't mention about traffic jams. Moreover, we also have monitor our station for show time and distances. The shuttle makes 4 rounds per hour on 68 rounds per day and available for 5:30 a.m. to 10:30 p.m. So this is e-shuttle line number 2. It's the same e-shuttle line number 1 that I said before.
This is the spec of e-shuttle that we want to use. And from this pic, it has the size of the e-shuttle is 8 meters long. And if it's fully charged, it can cover a distance at 250 kilometers. This is EV charger that we want to use. And this use T-phase voltage 400 volt, 32 amp. Its output power is 22 kilowatt. And by combining these two together, if we use this EV charger charge our EV scooter, our EV shuttle, it will have 235 kilometers. And in one day, this EV shuttle needs to drive only 217 kilometers. So it makes sense to use these two things together because we just need to charge it once and it can work for a full day. This is the route for e-scooter that we want to keep around KMU TNB. As you can see, we have planned our station in the area that is concreted. And in our university, we also plan a 4th station.
This is the number of e-scooter at all 21 stations, but we can change number is every time. It's depending on the peak time at the moment. Okay, before we booking, is have a condition that needs is a percentage of battery to be more than the setting value. It depends on how far the distance between two stations is.
This is the spec of e-scooter that we want to use. If we fully charge this, it can cover a distance for 30 kilometers. And the rental price of this e-scooter is cheaper than motorbike rider tea time. And we think that it's 3 baht for our station inside the college.
An individual at monorail can be built to transport a student and the staff in the newest university. And as you are seeing, this is a cost, profit, and a break-even point. We are calculating by construction cost, maintenance cost, and include other expense that may occur.
Okay, our platform provide convenient and a wide range of options in a stable and sustainable environment. It is beneficial to the society as a whole. And minority as well as causing small businesses along the KMUTNB. Because we want the system to be green and sustainable, we want to make it possible. And decarbonization by using each other electrical power supply as a part of solar cell to add carbon credit to our system.
Okay, and this is our application. It shows that the station location and how many scooters that can be rented. And scooter can be reserved and unlocked before use via the app. And there is a map showing the route and the GPS tracking the vehicle. And you can pay through the app or top up your wallet for a special discount. And each shuttle ticket can be purchased here too. Reservation can be made like in advance, but must confirm again before use in 30 minutes. And addition, the app will have like a promotion and other interesting advertisement too. Okay, and this is a business model. Here is SWOT analysis, which includes of strength, weakness, opportunity, and threat. And here is our marketing plan, such as we will using social media to promote a campaign or use electric vehicle. And we will create a promotion such as a daily card, monthly card, or redeem the point reward. And we also connect with the MRT and BTS to like create a promotion together. And in the application, we have the alert if the accident is occur. And also the insurance for scooter and user is provided by agreement with the university in the future. And we will create a notification system when a user ride the e-scooter like off the path. This is like this. Okay, and the competition and risk is the e-shuttle bus will reduce emission and increase carbon credit and be more responsive to student and staff demands. Furthermore, e-scooters are environmentally friendly and it also eliminates the risk that students have to risk when riding the motorcycle taxi, that they are riding too fast and insufficient in the morning. Okay, and we will count that the MRT and BTS is a travel partner because they are connected to the e-shuttle. And this is a competition, this is a frequently asked question. If the user used in the wrong way, like ride more than one person, this can be solved by attaching the load cell sensor to compare it with the user register data. If the offender is found, it will like punish accordingly. And if a scooter beats the motorcycle, how does it better than a bicycle? E-scooters are more flexible than a bicycle and they are also safer and easier to maintain. The conclusion, our transportation system can be equipped with a solar panel. This allows to be like recharged without relying on the power plant for the sustainability. And when the whole system is an electronic vehicle, it causes decarbonization. Yeah, and from our work is related to the government policy to curb the PM 2.5 pollution. In the long run, is it necessary to address exhaust pollution from the motor vehicle? So finally, when there is a convenient travel system, it will make us less tired and happier and get smarter. So therefore, BMA will like encourage more electrical power vehicle environment. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Balmain JEDI team, for the presentation. Now it's the time for the Q&A session from the judge committees, please. Sir and Madam. Yes, we have the back row.
So maybe not a question, but just some comment about your project. In case that during the university is closed, and to maintain the cost of this project, what do you think about this? If the university is closed and a lot of students is back home, nobody use the scooter, nobody use the bus, how to solve this problem? In your opinion?
In that situation, we think that we want to, because our university, when it closed, its school around KMUTNB is open, so we can translate it to use under the school around KMUTNB.
And we also open for the normal people to use it too. So it's gonna be still can use it.
Yeah, that's what I was to hear. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And the next questions from the judge and comments. In the back row, please. Thank you.
I like your idea that you try to solve the problem, but I think that your solution is the area-based because you focus on your university. Can you give some ideas if I would like to expand your solution to solve the problem in the super block in Bangkok, in other areas? How you suggest for that?
Thank you. In my idea, we can integrate this idea to the in the center of the Bangkok, like Sukhumvit or Lat Phrao. Thank you.
Any more questions from the front row, please?
How you convince the government or your president of the university to invest for the shuttle bus? I think this model need investment in the shuttle bus and with the free transportation. How you convince them? Yeah.
I think that if we students have more option to transport, we students will happier and smarter. So if it have a possible that the KMUTNB University that invest in us, I think it just like for students to happier and smarter.
The front row, please.
It's a very good presentation. I think your Professor Suchat should invite you to be on his team. My question probably would be that you seem to be you have several modes of the transport, right, from the electric bus to electric scooter. So how are we gonna be able to use that different mode? Are you gonna have some application that they will link to the user, or what is your new idea? On this application.
So, new application.
You have any? Are you gonna have any mobile application for the user to?
Yeah, at we present, we're gonna have a mobile application that will open for the student and staff in our university mostly. But maybe in the next phase, we will open to the normal people. And in the next phase too, we think that we might have an e-boat for this transportation too.
So in your application, what is the unique point, or what is the function in that mobile application? Just to book the car, rent, reserve the
vehicle? I cannot see the, I mean, it's not quite clear what is your mobile application can do.
We can book, we can like see the map that where is the bus now and how many e-scooter left now for rental, and we can book there and pay in that app too. Yeah, and we can like travel full cycle in this app.
Right. And one more thing, it seems that you already done studied that the break even it's within 1 or 2 years, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We calculate from the cost, the maintenance cost, and other and etc. Yes.
Okay. So
and
you,
demand, and we like multiply with demand factor.
so you think that, I mean, in that case, Bangkok metropolitans like Bangkok governor will invest on this instead of university? Is that possible?
I think it's possible, and it can happen in the real life. Thank you.
Yeah, then you should join the president team to convince the Bangkok governor. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
The judge on the second row, please.
Thank you for good presentation. I like your idea, basically. As I told you before, like I told the committee before, that when you want to use scooter, you have to look in terms of laws and regulation. And I saw in your SWOT analysis, you actually point that out. So in this case, your project, I think it's feasible, but I just want to ask you, do you need like a scooter lanes in your university? Do you think so? Or you can just like, let them drive anyway, or like ride anyway?
We have thought about that too, but in our university is quite have a small lane, so I don't think we can have a scooter lane. So I think we have to let them ride with the other cars.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Can I say something? But the route that we have created is on just on the footpath and in the like local soil.
So we got about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Another questions?
Okay. Thank you so much for a very convincing presentation. So actually I have one suggestion or comment and one question to ask you. My suggestion is dealing with the size of the bus. I think when you're talking about super block, it seems to be that your bus is relatively big for this area, for the operation in this area, because we facing traffic congestion every day. So I would like to cheer you up that to reduce the size of the bus. Okay. And my question is that have you planned to increase income of your company by selling credit, carbon credit?
We have thought about that, and when we calculate the carbon credit that we can reduce, we find that it's too cheap to turn the income to us. But the carbon credit is also used for not the value of it, it's just used for the green of the world and the CIS.
Okay, thank you so much.
So now we have less than a minute. Any quick question from the judge committees? On the front row, please.
I think your model will be impact to the local motorcycle taxi. How you solve this conflict?
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna take them job, but our model is just a chat, like a one of the choice for the student and people. So, but we have another plan, like a backup plan for the rider who want to change them job. We're gonna teach them a new skill, or they can do collecting the e-scooter to the station. Thank you.
So thank you very much for the judge committees and also the Balmain Jedi team. The time is all up for the presentation and also Q&A session. Thank you very much, judges. Thank you very much, the team. Now you can rest. Thank you. Now we're moving for the sixth team for the competition today. The next team is the team number 72. Team KU Save will be coming on the stage. We have 15 minutes for the presentation. So we have a little bit technical problems for connecting the slides and presentation from the team, and we apologize for that. The time for the presentation of the team, 15 minutes, will be start when the presenter starts the first word.
Greeting committee, ladies and gentlemen. We proudly to present my team KUSF. My name is Kirill. He is Bang. She is Gan. สวัสดีครับ
สวัสดีค่ะ
Let's start. Okay. Did you ever hear the word that say same but different? This picture have the same picture have taken in the same picture but not the same time. Back then in 1969 and nowadays 2022. As you can see, they have a big change in the pictures. They have a trains, they have a road, they have a building, and they have more growth. So it is the best example of urban development. So next. Urban development being population of Bangkok City about 5.6 million, and then road space in Bangkok is only 7.2 of the total areas. So the issue is that there is insufficient road space to transport. Next. Okay, let me introduce my hometown, Lat Phrao. As you can see from the pictures, here is our example. Okay, Lat Phrao is good example of super block. Because Lat Phrao has many small lanes, so when you live in small lane, you will need to walk in a long way to access to the main road. That's why Lat Phrao people have decided to use their own car. So our example decide to tell you that super block will cause you to have your own car to access to the main road. Next. So our team dig down into the research, and what we found is that we search for related topic, which is super block and traffic jam in Bangkok. So what we have found is 45% of Lat Phrao district have hard to access to the main road because the Lat Phrao people say no public transportation, or they have not much transportation around there. And some people in majority of the super block in Bangkok say that people have to access 2.5 kilometers to take to the access to the main road, but it is very long distance to them. So what can we achieve?
The first question or the first solution that I think you came out of your head is public transportation. For the examples, both bus, MRT, BTS, taxis, motorcycle taxis, or song tails, which is mini truck. But for the super block zones, there are only taxis, motorcycle taxis, and song tails. Song tails are most popular in super block because they have low cost and high accessibility. For the problem of song tails, we conclude that they are high cost in maintenance because there are more than 20 years of combustion engines which will cause PM 2.5, which is not good to your health, and they are currently facing debt due to high fuel costs. And if they want to buy new EV cars, those cars will depreciate fast due to battery life. They are only guaranteed battery life only 8 years. So cost can increase up to 70% in 3 years. For the next, our solution is to convert this car into EV song-tail cars because they are low maintenance costs and 4 times lower energy consumption costs. For our solutions, we came up with 2 solutions. First is 50 and 50, and the second is NSC. First, we offer half price of EV conversion cost, roughly around 150,000 baht. And SNC, select, navigate, and commissions. Select is to find customers who want to travel to Main Street. And then we send data to driver of song tails. And customer will pay cash payment in our platform or pay cash to drivers. We will receive commission month by month from owners. This is our applications. You can follow this instruction easily. First, when you open the applications, you will see that the first you will see is location of mini truck in the map. And then users can notify drivers to let them know your location, and then driver can go to customer locations more precisely. This is our business model. The left side is KU Safe, and the middle is Songthao, which is B2B sections. First, KU XEV is an EV conversion centers that will help drivers by help their cost about half, is 150,000 baht. And Songthao or the drivers will have to pay for subscription price around 4,500 Thai baht per month, and customer will pay for Songthao around 15 baht per round.
So here is our supplier validation. So you can see we already have 3 suppliers like battery, regular test support, and second-hand engine shop. So we are ready to serve our service to customer and our driver. Next slide, please. And here is our market opportunities. So the biggest circle one is that people that cannot access to public transportation in Bangkok, around 700,000 people. And the middle one is that people in large house that cannot access to public transportation is around 50,000 people. And the mainly market opportunities is that people in large house that willing to use public transportation is around 50,000 people. And why we choose pickup trucks is that it has diesel engine that cause PM 2.5, and the pickup truck has high volume and low variety, is that easy to convert. So next is that here is our unique value. Is that first is that tracking. So IoT EV will help customer improve accuracy in tracking and calling driver for light as well as to ensure safety in trip. And the second is decreasing fuel costs. EV conversions have less energy cost than combustion 4 times. And the final is our platform will encourage people to support who in Superblock to using public transportation. Next, please. And here it was our impact of our platform to encourage people to use more EV cars. So the first is encourage people to use public transportation. And the second is break-even point. We have calculated and it shows that we will get revenue equal cost within 3 years. And third, increase sustainability for ICE part over next 15 years and decreasing in pollution emission. Next slide, please.
And finally, there are many big problems that caused by small problems. If we can solve this minor problem step by step, we can finally this big problem will disappear eventually. Thank you for your attention. Feel free to ask me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, K.U. for the presentation. Now it's the Q&A session time from the judge committees. Please, sir.
Thank you for your presentation. Seems the EV conversion is quite an interesting topic now. But can you, what is your project offer in this competition? Are you
okay? So our project is to convert 2 แถว to convert 2 แถว to EV 2 แถว by using EV conversions, but we offer applications that provide 2 แถว that customers will not have to wait for don't know where 2 แถว will appear. They can check routine of 2 แถว.
Right. Okay. So you provide the application to the commuter or the user to know where is the EV conversion of 2 แถว. Right.
Yes.
Oh. Okay. And I mean, if people who using 2 แถวis more like a first mile, last mile. So they probably they will not be, the thing is they just want to reach to their destination or going back home. I mean, that they doesn't, why they need to care that whether it's the EV conversion or it's just ICE.
Okay, it's not about customer, it's about drivers. As drivers for convert their cars to EVs. If they want to convert their cars, probably 2030 for policies, they need to change their old cars, more than 20 years old, to different cars or EV cars. If they want to buy EV cars, this is a great offer because it is EV conversion. They are cheaper than new EV cars. And we offer half price to the drivers.
And who pay another half?
Driver himself.
Okay, so the driver will pay the half of the cost and you pay another half of the cost. And how do you get the money from?
We from the pictures, driver will have to pay for subscription around 4,500 baht per month, which is roughly if the cost of customer have to pay is 15 baht. We only spend only 2 baht for the subscription for percentage.
Yeah, but the cost of the conversion is 300,000 baht, right?
Yes.
And then the customer, the driver pay 150,000 baht, right? But you need another 150,000 baht. So how you gonna get that money from to pay for that? Because you cannot wait until you get the profit from the subscription. That is happening after you have a lot of the EV fleet, right?
There is a contract first. They have to sign the contract before.
But you want to convert the car now, right? Are you the one who do the conversion, or you gonna send to someone else to do it?
We're gonna send someone else to do it. Yes.
Okay. Someone else going to need 300,000 baht now, right? Otherwise, they're not gonna do conversion for you. And then how you gonna get that money from?
Okay, for the sponsors here, as you can see, we can deal with the suppliers from Thailand. They sell battery, which is the highest or expensive product in the car. Yes, and I think it will be good for them, and we will have sponsored by them. The cost is roughly in the item. It's not about the cost. It estimate cost from the item we receive from our suppliers.
So you're expecting the supplier will provide the free part for this conversion first?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm not sure. Thank you.
Our next question is front, sir.
I agree with Dr. Yosapong about 4,500 baht. That is a big question also for my opinion. Why they have to pay you for a big money like that? Because of the 2 แถว normally the pain point of 2 แถว that is the one thing. And if you want to convert 2 แถว from the engine to the E 2 แถว any good solution if not 2 แถว any idea if your project is good, but I have a question. If you compare 2 แถว with other solution, any can you?
Okay, at first, I'm thinking about a bus. Can a bus convert to EV conversions? But about the cost, it's around 7 million baht. It's around EA that have produced the new EV cars. So I think it's not a good idea because the bus have to travel with long route, so they will cost in batteries. But why we choose 2 แถว because the driver can choose their specifications about their battery, their engines, which if they are running in a short route or what is it called? It's
Super block.
Super block, yes. It's not a long route. It is a quite a short route. They can design or optimize their battery to minimize their cost. Yes, this is why we choose 2 แถว. It's perfect for EV conversion.
Can you reduce from 4,500 baht minimum?
Yes, we can. This is approximately cost. We at first we think we only cost the profit from the driver only 10% of customer pay. If they pay 15 baht, we only get 2 baht from them. And when we estimate the cost of all people, they travel by the truck is more than 40,500 baht for sure.
Thank you. Next question, sir.
Yes, your presentation mainly focused on the converting the EV from ICE to EV, but your purpose of doing this project is to eliminate or minimize the super block. So could you please explain more a little bit about how if you change, you convert the fixed route bus to EV, and then how it related to the minimize the super blocks?
Okay, at first, the problem why we choose this problem because 2 แถว is a big car. They can share. It is like car sharing. Allow 18 people in one car. So if people are interested to use our product, then if they I think it will reduce the traffic jam in the lanes.
Because even it's ICE, conventional combustion engine, is still running on the same route every day, every night. So could you maybe think a little bit more about how to minimize the traffic jams?
For now ตัวสองแถว is quite not popular now because they are highly in depth because fuel cost is too much compared to electric batteries. This is 4 times more than charging at the stations or electrical. And we have comparing the price. We see that EV conversions is a better solution in the long term. In the long term, I mean, is 4 years.
So one quick last question, sir.
Maybe the last questions. Have you actually considered tuk-tuk conversion? And have you actually, look in that super block? Are there many Songtel or many tuk-tuks around to do the conversion?
Yes, I saw tuk-tuk or movemes there around my universities. And yes, I'm also agree with them to do a EV tuk-tuk. Yes, but EV tuk-tuk is quite a lot of, they don't have to, they only have the full seat maximum.
We're sorry for the time's up for the Q&A session. And thank you very much to judge committees for the questions and also suggestion. Also, thank you very much KUSAF team for the presentation. Thank you. That was the 6th team of the day. I know we coming for the 7th team. Team number 13, the Bangmot team will be on the stage next. It's a very good time for calculations and score, and thank you very much for the judges again for the input for every team. Please welcome on the stage Bangmot team.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. First, let me introduce my team. So we are team 013 or Bangmot, and we are from King Mongkut University of Technology, Thonburi. So as we know that our keyword and problem is super block in Bangkok. But what is superblock? Superblock is the area that have public transportation all around it, but the public transportation doesn't get into or cover the middle area. So the problem is people in the middle, especially in the center of the area, can access public transportation very well. So, for example, in our case, we choose our university area to be an example. So, as you can see, there is my university right there in the middle. And then you can see the big white line. That is the main street that the public transportation will go through. And in Bangmot, there are 2 public transportation, which are bus and mini truck or rot kapaw. The problem is the public transportation does not go into the middle, and then people could not access public transportation. And then they only have 2 ways, just to buy their own vehicles or just have to find another way to get to the public transportation, which are walk or bikes, for example. Then as you know that if everyone get their own vehicles, another problem will come, which is environment problem, like noise pollution, air pollution. So to solve this problem, we have created Ride. Ride is an EV motorbike rental business platform which have like 3 main objectives. The first one is to enable people who live in the super block to access public transportation. And the second one is to make traveling more convenient for people in the area, either people in the area or foreigner. And the third one is to reduce noise and air pollution. And our target group is people who live in the area. For example, students, working people, college students, and university staff, and also travelers.
Next, for business model, we divided into 3 parts, which are station, EV motorbike, and application. For the station is the place that we can park and recharge the motorbike. And the location of the station is in the middle of the super block, and also the place that nearby the route of the public transportation. The station which are near the public transportation will have swapping batteries, because it is for the customer that ride for a long distance. For the EV motorbikes, this is the model that we choose. The maximum speed is 65 km per hour, and the maximum load is 158.3 kilograms. In additional parts, it is the part that we have to require and deal with the motorbike company. We want a GPS tracking and sensors for detecting the possible accident that could be happen to our customer or our bike, and also electrical cutout. This is how our application looks like. For customer journey, we choose this area, which is Bang Mot Super Block. As we say on previous, if we stay in the super block and there are public transportation, it is actually not very far from your location, but the way to go there, it's very difficult because it is lack of taxis. Or if you can walk, but maybe there are no footpaths in the small street like that. So what if we have the station in the middle of the super block, and you can rent from the station inside the super block and ride into the station nearby the public transportation, like bus stop. It's going to be very convenient. Before we go to the station, we have to download the application. Yeah, like other application, we have to sign up first before use. For verifying, we use the driver license. And for the payment method, there are differences between foreigner and Thai citizen. For the foreigner, we can only use the credit or debit card, but for Thai people, we can also use a mobile banking. That's because the security things. And next, if we finish the process of registration, we can select the station that we're gonna get the motorbike out and how long we want to use them. And the optional services are helmets and life insurance. And when we're done with that, we can click rent and scan the QR code on the motorbike, and then we can get the bike unlocked. Yeah, for after we get the motorbike out, on the application we'll show the station nearby and also the landmarks. If you decided to spend more time with our bike, you can click add and add time and buy it. And then also with the battery, if the battery is running low, it will notify into your application, and the application will show the nearest station. If you finish your trip or achieve your plan, so you want to return it, you click return, and then you have to plug in the charger for the bike to getting ready for the next customer. That is end of the customer journey. Then about the back end, we divided into 3 parts. First is about the status. The station status is about how many bikes are available in each station, and also information from CCTV and thermal camera for the security reasons. And for EV motorbike status, is it in use or not using? And the information from detection from the sensor. Next is location and area of stations. One to another station, the distance from that is not more than 1 kilometer. So if the bike are far away from the nearest station for more than 1 kilometer, it will notify into your application for the first time, and for the second time is 2 kilometers. And when it's more than 3.5 kilometers, it will cut out by electric cutout. That's because we concerned about if you go too far and you cannot come back to charge on time, and we concerned about the stealing. Last is the user information is for if you want to use next time, you not have to register again.
Okay, next we will talk about business planning. Business planning, this topic can divide it into 3 sub-topics. First is the cost structure. Second is the revenue stream, and the last is achievement. Let's start it first. Cost structure. Cost structure, we have 2 points to focus. First is the fixed cost. Fixed cost is cost in which business partner have joint investment to build this business, such as EV motorbike company or station building company. And second point is variable cost. Variable cost is cost with crude vary in each month, such as salary, electricity, or etc. In the second revenue stream is the income that we can got from business. In our case, we have 2 ways of income. First, EV motorbike rental. Second, battery swapping. That you can see in the table. The table shows the number of each way of income. And last, in achievement, in this topic, we will talk about the payback period. We have the number of income per year after variable cost reduction, and we have the fixed cost. So we can calculate the payback period, which is about 5 years.
Okay, next, you might be wondering why we have to use RIDE and even wondering what it affects. So RIDE definitely affects society and community, accessibility and environment because of EV motorbikes, so it saves our planet for sure. And it also helps people with accessing public transportation. So now why RIDE? We have 4 main reasons why we have to choose RIDE. The first reason, we have various choice of time rental. You can rent for hours, you can rent for days, or even in months. And the second one is we are user-friendly. You have to register just the first time, and it's very easy, and the next time is even easier because you have just scan the QR code. And the third one is we have more optional service. After you rent, we have more optional services for you, such as helmet and UV sterilizer service and insurance coverage. The fourth one, the most important one, is RIDE help people with super block problems. So it helps people get to public transportation even easier, or you can use it as an option to transfer or transport or travel around the area. And after all the information of us, this is our business model canvas. And I think this is the end of our presentation. I appreciate all of your attention. Thank you so much. ขอบคุณค่ะ
Thank you very much, Bangmok team, for the presentation on the stage. And now it's time for the Q&A session. The 10 minutes for the judge committees. Yes, please, sir.
Thank you for your presentation. Seems to be interesting to have the motorcycle swappings in the near the KMUT area. Can I ask, all 3 of you have the motorcycle license?
Yes, we do.
Okay, that's why you are interested. But I mean, what happening if some of the people in maybe in your university don't have driving license like motorcycle? How they gonna? You have any option for them to use this motorcycle?
We have to say that is a very important reason we have to put your license card in our registration because it's your safety reason. So for now we don't have. Oh, yeah, it is sure illegal to ride a motorcycle if you're under 16 in Thailand. So I think if you have anyone older than you and you can ride with them, like I mean you can ride one motorcycle, you can ride with 2 people, right? Yeah, you can just sit in the back for now because it's illegal to ride motorcycle if you're under 16. Yeah.
So that means I cannot use your service. I have to use the Songthao and the bus, right? Okay, that's my first question. So this is limit only the one who are able to have the license or want to use the motorcycle. But okay, then let's go into your service. There's several service into motorcycle sharing. You see 3 or 4 companies already doing this. What is the difference from your idea to compare with other service that already existing, like Swap and Go or the Winonis, or what's the difference?
We have like after you rent, we have like service that come after, like the insurance or the sensor detection from if there are the like vibration sensor, if they have past the value that we the value that we set, it's going to be we will contact them or something like that to ask what if happened the motorcycle or you have an accident or not, like that.
May I add? And we have this. So our application foreigner can use our application too, because most of like platform like this they don't have for foreigners, because I think it is hard to contact or even like track them. Yeah, it's for our safety in like business safety, but our company we want to let them use our platform too.
Right, but your target is not just foreigner, right? So people,
Yes.
I think there's not a lot of foreigner living in that area anyway. But so, I mean, okay, let me ask again: who is your target in this project in that area, in Bangmot area? University, people who living in that area, or who is your target?
Yeah, the people who living in that area, and they are in the village, like in the middle of the super block, because it's hard to walk to the main routes. Yes, sure.
Okay, thank you.
Next question on the back row, please, the judge.
Okay, I think that your service is about station-based e-motorbike sharing service. Actually, we have this in Chula before. We have Hamo, almost the same thing, but I would like to know that there is something sometimes that demand and supply is not balanced. For example, in some station, we have very high demand. People want to use your e-bike, but some station doesn't have that high demand. I would like to know your ideas about how to manage for the demand supply in your service.
Yeah, we calculated from in this area, the big of the area we calculate to put 14 station, and in each station we have 5 motorbikes, so it is 70 motorbikes in 11 kilometers square.
Actually, I don't want to know about the numbers, but I want to know the ideas how to manage demand supply. For example, if station A, no bike left, but there are some demand from the people using the mobile app that maybe 5 people want to use, but no bike. How you manage that?
Our station are not gonna be far away from each other, like
that much.
Yeah, it's not over 1.5 kilometers.
Yeah.
So if you really want to get a motorbike from our service, you can either walk or either walk to another station, because it's not very far away.
Yeah, we have to say that actually we didn't concern about that topic.
Yeah, because if you are going for the bicycle rental, maybe you can see some pickup truck that trying to pick up the bicycle and drop in the station. But for the motorbike, I think that's one thing that's difficult is that from the sizing and the weight of that, it is not easy to carry on pickup truck like a bicycle. So I would like to know your ideas. That's okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Next question. Do we have the questions from the judges panel? Okay. So that was the last question. Thank you very much, Bangwat team, for your presentation. Thank you very much again, judges.
ขอบคุณค่ะ
That was the 7th team. Now we are entering to the presentation of the last team for the EV hackathon. The 8th team, it's the team number 12, the team called ACDC, for a certain age, yes. I think some of you would have the songs come up into your head right away. So as we mentioned that the team will be waiting outside for the team before finish their presentation and their Q&A session. So they will have some time traveling from outside the auditorium to the stage. So it's for the last round, the final round today, we have 8 teams that got through the competition. The 8th team is the ACDC team. Please welcome them on the stage.
Hello, dear judges, visitors, and my fellow contestants. Today, we're Team ACDC from Chulalongkorn University, and we'll be presenting to you the sustainability in urban development with EV mobility technology. First of all, I would like to raise a question. What is the term superblock? The word sounds very positive, right? And actually, it does. If you look at the picture on your left, this is the picture of the Barcelona city outline. And the outline really support people in Barcelona with their lifestyle and transportation. But does this mean all superblock in the world is positive and support the people living there? Well, if you live in Bangkok, it is not. For example, Bangkok have many superblocks area, and our sample would be Lat Phrao district. For Lat Phrao district, the main transportation publicly is BTS along the Sukhumvit line. And if you live further from the BTS, traveling to there would be very difficult. And also, why does Lat Phrao consider as superblock? Lat Phrao have what we call capillaries, where public transportation is inaccessible. So, Lat Phrao could be considered our superblock. And another factor we would like to consider is the population. In Lat Phrao, over 120,000 people live in the 22.157 square kilometer. It sounds pretty dense, right? Imagine you are standing in a 1 kilometer area and surrounded by over 5,400 people. I already feel comfortable and warm. So actually studying on how people in Lat Phrao live and their average salary, they could be considered as office workers. And what do most office workers use as their transportation daily? Example would be shuttle bus, rot kapao, motorcycle taxi, and taxi meter. So how would we target our customers? First, for the service, we would like to target inhabitants who live in deep soil and alley where public transport for big cars would not go through. Also, conventional kapao drivers would be supported by our solution since technology would help develop the product.
So, our solution came with conventional kapao combined with EV and AI technology. So our solution based on two concepts. First is decentralization. Imagine that you are at the center of Superblock in the alley near the Chok Chai Si Road, and you want to go to shopping center, Central Eastview, which is at the edge of Superblock. So in conventional way, you have to walk at the front of the alley and transit by conventional Kapor to the front of Chok Chai Si Road, which is Lad Phraw, and transfer to Central Eastview by mass transit, which is bus. But is this the best way? The best way is we can go from point A to A Palm by directly, which is decentralization. But furthermore, you can look at A and B are at the same point, and the destination of B and A are in similar point too. So our solution use AI to minimize the route by pick up at A first and detour to B. Then we take them to drop at B and A respectively. Our strength is to lower cost and less traffic and more convenient. The second concept of our solution is sustainability. Our idea used the reuse of mechanical parts like conventional Kapor. We reuse the ladder frame and body that pass our safety criteria. Moreover, we use EV parts such as motor, battery, and inverter from used EV. Our strength is to reduce cost and waste management. Moreover, we look at battery. Our Kapor require 24 kilowatt-hour per day. So we researched at the second market. We found that BMW i3 have 4.1 kilowatt-hour, means that we need 6 modules of this battery to sit in the Kapor, and we decided that we will install the battery at the center of EV Kapor, which leads us for the lower center of gravity and handling.
Okay, so why we need electric Kapor though? So first of all, the first benefit of the electric Kapor is regenerative braking, and the second one is low center of gravity for the vehicle, and the third one is instant torque, and the fourth one is less noise, vibration, and pollution in the city, and the final one is energy efficient and environmental friendliness. Now, so you might know or you might not know that the Lad Phraw district is like very poor design and like have a lot of traffic jam, speed bump is very high, not a lot of cars can using it, and the tight turning circle is like many problems for like a bigger car, right? So in this kind of driving situation, there are a lot of acceleration, deceleration, or braking. Hence, regenerative braking will help to harvest this energy that we lost in braking or deceleration and store it in the battery and reuse it later during the trip. Next is lower center of gravity. So the Kapor will have a much better handling and safer to ride and operate as well because it's less likely to roll over. And the third one is instantaneous torque. It's improved acceleration and make the car more nimble, and that make the perfect car to drive in the city. And also it's more efficient in terms of compared to the internal combustion engine because of the instant torque from the electric motor rather than internal combustion that you have to wait for the certain RPM to reach the peak torque. Now, and for the final one is like for no engine, right? No noise, no vibration, no gas burning or no gas burning smells, no emit harmful gases, and no loss in energy during a traffic jam as well. Now, we call this win-win condition, client love and service provider gain. Consumer will get a faster mass transportation, and the service provider will reduce the backhaul problem by using the share ride technology. Now, since this is an EV vehicle, so we need a charging station. So we choose a swap battery station that's located in the center of the super block. The benefit of the swap battery station is that it saves parking spaces and there's no time wasting during the charging.
Okay, so there must be enough information. So now I would like to tell you a story. Have you ever heard about the conflict between Wind motorcycle driver and Grab bike driver? The story is that once there was a Wind motorcycle driver, he had a fight with the Grab bike driver because he picked up his customer right in front of the station, or in Thai we call it Pai Win. So what is our goal? Our goal is not to compete with other kind of transportation. However, our goal is to compromise. We would like to live along and provide transportation along with them. So, in order to do so, we have compared the price for each mode of transportation, and what my team has came up with is to rate the price at around for taxi meter, but it would be close, but it would be lower. So after a financial analysis with assumed hypothesis and certain assumed parameters, we came up that the break-even period would be around 6.8 years. Next, I would like to mention about the competitor analysis. First, the factor we would like to consider is accessibility. For motorcycle taxi or Wind motorcycle, they can travel anywhere. They are capable of traveling into soil or alley. The second factor is Grab Taxi. This is the pickup service, which is same as our technology. However, for Grab Taxi, they transport 1 to 4 customers at a time upon their request. These mentioned two factors are not quite related to us, or it could be called an indirect competitors, because these two factors are not considered mass transit. We provide a route for about 10 people per ride. If we would like to talk about direct competitors, conventional Kapor would be our main competitor because of the route of transport. However, the only difference is conventional Kapor drive in a fixed route. However, we have AI technology to optimize the route and pick up the best amount of customer per trip. To conclude on this, our strength is we provide mass transit, we use electric vehicles, so our emission is low, and we provide convenience to customers as we can go into soil and alley to pick up them in front of the house. However, there are some trade-off. Our mass transit requires time for customer to wait from destination to destination. But we also have a low price. So it is a trade-off where customer must wait their need, whether they are time sensitive or price sensitive. Lastly, I would like to bring back to the main question, why electric Kapor? Basically, we serve four main purposes: social inequity gap in mobility, as we provide transport within the deep alley or soil. We support people who live away from the public transport like BTS, MRT, these kind of transportation. The second purpose is living quality. Already, people who are supported by fully transportation will have a better quality as they would be more convenient. The third purpose is accessibility. Of course, with deep soil and valley access, people have accessibility to all transportation, as our electric Kapor could bring them to their main destination or bring them to other mass transit. Lastly, basic health and safety. What will bring up our basic health and safety? Of course, it is electric vehicle. As electric vehicle produce less emission, our health would be developed and we could sustain how healthy we are. And thank you for all your attention.
Thank you very much, the team, for the presentation. Now it's the Q&A session from the judge committees. Mr.
Thank you for the nice presentation. I can see that lots of you and also the other groups has a lot of passion on how to raise up the standard of the Kapor, which is quite interesting. I'm just wondering how you are going to compete with Kapor, because you know that Kapor has got his own advantage, that he has the fixed route. But you are going to convert the Kapor into the electric Kapor, right? And then you are going to use it as the on-demand transport. There are some restriction on how you can use the fixed route Kapor in certain manners. So I'd just like to hear from you how you are going to cope with that problem. And to add up on that, if you have been to Chiang Mai, which is a lot of Songthaew, one of the problem of Songthaew is that it can carry more people, 10 people at a time. But there is a problem of they are not going to the same destination. So how you are going to cope with that problem?
So in our opinion, our target customer is conventional Kapor, of course. And what we like to do is convince them that our electric Kapor would be more like energy efficient and cost effective, since converting into EV would help in environmentally, and also you don't have to pay for the gasoline or fuel.
You mean that is, you are going to convince the Kapor driver, right?
Yes.
And how about the passengers?
To use our...
To use your Kapor.
For our passenger, basically we are an application service, so we are another options for the transportation. And of course, as we optimize the route, if you travel, I live in a very deep soil, so if I want to go to the BTS, I wouldn't like to walk to in front of the soil and take another transportation like wind motorcycle or taxi to go to another mass transit like BTS. So how we could convince them is like convenience is the key for our service.
Okay, thank you.
Just to follow up on technology, you said you need 6 modules of the batteries, right? And then you put it in the middle of the Kapor. And you said you need a swap station. How are you going to do that, like the swapping of the 6 EV batteries? Like, because you need it to be fast, right? You don't consider the fast plug-in charging, but you're using the swap technology instead. Can you explain on that, how would you do it? Because you put in the middle of your Kapor, then you have to take out probably the top of the frame for the people to sit on, and then just take all the 6 modules out and then swap it back in. So just try to expand that to me, please.
So we think that the DC charger is the best choice, but it's have like a disadvantage that it takes some time, like 24 kilowatts means that we need about 15 minutes to charge each Kapor. But in our office, like swap station, we can do like 20 or more, which more efficient. And how to swap the battery. We decided that we have the door at the base of the cabin.
The seat, like the frame, like the rear trunk of the truck, they can lift it up, and we can like change individual module by lift it up, and then change it by that way.
We still have some. This the front row, please. Oh.
Okay. Very good idea with Kapor, but we are in Bangkok and Thailand. How many months in Thailand we have raining day? And the behavior of the customer that they're gonna use the Kapor, what they are concerned when the raining day.
So, of course, rain is, we can control it, but if it rains, actually, we would like to focus on let's focus on the customer first. A customer concern when rain comes is they get wet, and nobody likes it. So, but recently, any kind of transportation would be like they would get wet. Of course, conventional Kapor use like sheets to block the rain, but for Bangkok, if it floods, we also design high floor concept for our electric Kapor so that it would be possible to where the water level wouldn't reach.
The back row first, I think. I'm sorry, yes, the last from the back row, sir.
Okay, so in your slide, you talk about the regenerative, right? This is the reason that you use the electric vehicle. I'm not sure that the speed in this application is not quite high, which means, can you ever measure how much the energy recover from this application, from the regenerative?
Sorry. So at low speed, right, the regenerative braking is not like effective or working quite well. We know a little bit, but when they're like in the high speed, like in the like 40 kilometers, that is starting to working rather than like they're using braking that just like closing around and then just stop. It's like more effectively. It's just a one way that to use the energy more cleverly, and to be honest, though, the way that we measure the regenerative braking, we still like cannot find the concrete data on that yet.
It means you have to deduct the friction loss in the news, and you still have the residual energy to charge into the battery.
One to the front first, sir. Yes.
Hi, I have a question on the cost of the conversion of the conventional Kapor to the EV Kapor. So do you have the cost estimation for one car, and how you're gonna support or convince the driver to convert their Kapor to the EV? What would be their, return on investment if they join your application?
About the cost of conversion, we look at the second-hand market and we find the price, and it's cost around 300 grand, and about to convince the driver, I think our platform is to make our car by ourselves, right? And we buy the second-hand conventional Kapor, not convince the Kapor driver.
Actually, sorry. So you just build a car your own and then you just hire the driver, right? Okay.
Yes, and actually we also have cost analysis on how we convert conventional Kapor into EV Kapor so too.
So we got 30 seconds left. Dr. Joseph, please.
Very quick question. Where's the name of the Kapor come from?
Actually, we looked up in the internet and it is in the class of K-car, K-trucks. But for Thai people, of course, if we mention Kapor, everybody knows it.
Yeah, my question is, why it's called Kapor?
I have not researched on it, but near my home, we call it Rot Kapong. And in my understand, I think the shape of the car is really like.
Thank you very much, and the time for the Q&A session is finished. Some place, yes, my place is Kapong also, and it's in Bangkok, so several names. Thank you very much, ACDC team, for your presentation and very well answer. So that's all for the 8 teams presentation. Thank you all again for the 8 teams. So start from the first, we have Thunder EV team, then we have Chargent team, Falcon Toretto team, EVT team, continue with Balmain Jedi team, KU Safe team, following with Bangmot team, and finally the last team, the 8th team for the final round, ACDC team. So thank you very much again for the competitors. Your presentations have shown the hard work, the dedication, and also the deep thoughts that you are all put together in the work all together for 3 people in the one team. For the EV Hackathon, about 24 hours get together after you got the questions. It is fantastic to witness this, the insights for the future of the vehicles technology. Now it definitely, obviously, will be the difficult time for the judge committees to work hard among themselves in selecting the best team. So we will have a lunch break and give some time to let the judges consult with each other. We will move, after a little bit of this score paper, we will move to the lunch room at the Ratchapruk room, the rest area, the opposite of the auditorium. I'm sorry, the opposite of the auditorium from this room. Our staff will escort the judges to the rest areas, and also about an hour after that, the judge committees will consult with one another again. The ceremony in this room will resume at 3 p.m. in the time between for the team's members and also the audience. You can check out the booths of our sponsors, and also, if you can see, the cool electric vehicles in the event nearby the auditorium. So hope to see all of you again back in this room at 3 p.m. Thank you very much. ขออนุญาตทีมคณะกรรมการนะคะถ้า
Good morning, Excellency, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, contestants. Welcome to the final round of EV Hackathon, Future EV Mobility Creative Contest for Sustainability, an event jointly organized by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, and King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. This friendly competition is organized on the occasion of the 160th anniversary of the establishment of diplomatic relations between Thailand and Germany. Throughout the course of the competition, our contestants have attended multiple training sessions with top experts in the field of EV. And after 2 rounds of creative competition, our 8 finalist teams are finally here to compete for 21 hours for a chance to win the cash prize totaling 250,000 baht. To give a full picture of the EV Hackathon competition, may I invite Professor Dr. Nisai Phongwerotsakul, Dean of the Sirinthorn International Thai-German Graduate School of Engineering, to the stage to give a report on the progress of the competition. เชิญค่ะ
Good morning, Mr. Han-Ulrich Südbeck, Deputy Chief of Mission German Embassy, Ms. Malini Suwanmoli, Director of Central Europe Division, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Professor Suchat Siangshin, President of KMUTNB, representatives of EV Hackathon sponsors, final round contestants, final round mentors, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the organizing team, I would like to provide a brief overview of EV Hackathon as follows. For the celebration of the 160-year anniversary of Thai-German relationship in this year, 2022, this EV Hackathon entitled Future EV Mobility Creative Contest for Sustainability has been co-hosted by 3 parties, which are Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Thailand, Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, Bangkok, and King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. The major goal of the EV Hackathon contest is to offer the young generation opportunities to learn about the electric vehicle technology and to challenge them to create new ideas in applying electromobilities for sustainable development of our society. We also wish that experiences from this contest would be good as inspiration and motivation for our contestants here in shaping their future career and supporting the bright future of automotive industry in Thailand. The EV Hackathon has called for applications from mid-May till the end of June this year. There are in total 101 team applications from numerous universities, including some universities from abroad.
ค่ะ ส่วนนี้เดี๋ยวเรามาพาทุกท่านมาชมนะคะบรรยากาศของนิทรรศการภายในงานกันนะคะ เดี๋ยวเรามาทำความรู้จักกับนิทรรศการนะคะของน้องนะคะมาจากที่ไหนคะ
ขออนุญาตนะครับผมตัวแทนจากบริษัทเอลเว่ประเทศไทยนะครับ ก็โดยบริษัทเอลเว่ประเทศไทยนะครับ ก็จะทำเกี่ยวกับนี่นะครับ สื่อการเรียนการสอนนะครับ ทั้งชุดฝึกตั้งแต่ระดับอาชีวะนะครับยันถึงระดับอุดมศึกษา และอีกส่วนงานหนึ่งก็คือนี่ครับส่วนงานของหุ่นยนต์นะครับ ซึ่งวันนี้ได้เอามาโชว์อยู่2ตัวนะครับขออนุญาตแนะนำนะครับ เจ้าตัวนี้นะครับชื่อว่ามูบอทนะครับเป็นหุ่นยนต์เอนเตอร์เทนนะครับก็คือหน้าที่หลักๆของเขาเนี่ยก็คือช่วยในการดึงดูดความสนใจให้กับตัวร้านค้านะครับ หรือว่าตามสถานที่ที่ต้องการพาน้องเข้าไปนะครับโดยฟังก์ชันที่ผมเปิดใช้งานอยู่นะครับก็จะเป็นฟังก์ชันเกี่ยวกับเต้นนะครับ ก็คือตัวน้องเนี่ยถ้าเกิดเราเอาพวกไฟล์มีเดียต่างๆนะครับเอาไปเปิด น้องก็จะทำการเต้นอย่างนี้นะครับ ก็เหมาะสำหรับการที่จะนำพวกไฟล์วิดีโอประชาสัมพันธ์ไฟล์โฆษณาที่เราต้องการไปเปิดดึงดูดความสนใจครับไปเปิดได้เลยครับแล้วก็ให้น้องเต้นนะฮะซึ่งฟังก์ชันหลักๆอีกอย่างอื่นนะครับ ก็คือเนี่ยครับฟังก์ชันการแอปพลิเคชันนะครับสามารถที่จะควบคุมผ่านมือถือได้ด้วยนะครับ ก็คือสามารถที่จะบังคับน้องได้เลยให้เดินไปที่ไหนก็ได้แล้วก็แสดงผลภาพผ่านแอปพลิเคชันนะครับแล้วก็จะมีนี่ครับเป็นกล้องไปในตัวด้วยสามารถใช้งานได้ทั้งงาน Entertainment นะครับ PR แล้วก็ใช้สำหรับเป็น Security Home ภายในบ้านได้ด้วยนะครับต่อมานะครับในส่วนของเจ้านี้นะครับชื่อว่า Mini Eve Robot นะครับก็คือลักษณะงานเนี่ยก็จะคล้ายกับเจ้ามูบอทเลยนะครับแต่ก็จะเป็นลักษณะของงานในเชิงช่วยเหลือหรือ assistant มากกว่านะครับเหมาะสำหรับการนำไปวางที่บริเวณ reception นะครับของโรงแรมหรือว่าเป็นจุดชำระเงิน POS ได้นะครับโดยเนี่ยน้องมีฟังก์ชันในการ tracking นะครับใบหน้าสามารถที่จะนี่ขยับตามเราได้เลยนะฮะน้องสามารถที่จะขยับตามได้เลยแล้วประโยชน์อีกอย่างหนึ่งนะครับก็คือเราสามารถที่จะนำอุปกรณ์เชื่อมต่อเนี่ยจากภายนอกเสียบไปที่ตัวน้องได้ครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นเครื่องอ่านสมาร์ทการ์ดนะครับเครื่องอ่าน QR code เพื่อใช้สำหรับประโยชน์อื่นๆได้นะครับเช่นประโยชน์ในทางราชการอย่างนี้นะครับตัวอย่างการใช้งานก็อย่างเช่นจุดบริการลูกค้าของตามสถานที่ต่างๆนะครับว่าเจ้าหน้าที่ไม่ว่างนะครับแต่ผู้ลูกค้าเนี่ยสามารถเข้ามาใช้งานที่ตัวAssistant ตัวนี้ได้แทนนะครับโดยการที่จะสอบถามข้อมูลต่างๆนะไม่ว่าจะเป็นแผนที่หรือว่าข้อมูลต่างๆที่มีความสำคัญนะครับหรือบริการอื่นๆนะครับโดยนอกจากเรื่องการจัดทำชุดฝึกเกี่ยวกับระดับอุดมศึกษายันระดับอาชีวะนะครับแล้วก็หุ่นยนต์เนี่ยเรายังมีเกี่ยวกับการจัดฝึกอบรมนะครับ Master Training นะครับจากโดยพาไปอบรมที่เยอรมันเลยครับโดยผู้เชี่ยวชาญจากเยอรมันแท้ๆเลยครับเพื่อให้ได้รับความรู้อย่างจริงจังนะครับแล้วก็มีประสิทธิภาพด้วยมาในส่วนของนี่นะครับโปรเจกต์ต่างๆนะฮะที่บริษัทเคยไปทำนะก็เกี่ยวกับรถไฟฟ้านะครับมีตั้งแต่ระบบรางระบบห้องควบคุมระบบคอนโทรลเลอร์นะครับเนี่ยฮะหรือจะเป็นของไฟล์ซิมูเลชันสำหรับเครื่องบินนะฮะจะเห็นได้ว่ามีทั้งเป็นห้องคอนโทรลเป็นคอกพิทเป็นหน้าต่างเสมือนจริงขึ้นมาเลยนะครับแล้วก็ระบบสมาร์ทฟาร์มนะครับเกี่ยวกับระบบ IoT แล้วก็ความร่วมมือเกี่ยวกับประเทศจีนนะครับโดยเนี่ยได้มีความร่วมมือกับวิทยาลัยเมืองหลิวโจวนะครับเกี่ยวกับรถไฟฟ้านะครับนี่ฮะซึ่งความร่วมมือนี้ก็คือเป็นความร่วมมือระหว่างประเทศนะครับระหว่างไทยกับจีนนะครับในการที่จะนำบุคลากรเนี่ยไปเทรนนิ่งเพื่อนำกลับมาพัฒนากรบุคลากรในประเทศท่านอื่นด้วยนะครับ แล้วก็เกี่ยวกับระบบออโตโมทีฟที่เมืองเฉินตูนะครับอันนี้ส่งไปเทรนนิ่งเกี่ยวกับพวกรถยนต์นะครับการซ่อมแล้วก็ระบบออโตเมชันระบบทำงานอัตโนมัตินะครับพวก PLC ต่างๆจะเห็นได้ว่าบริษัทเราเนี่ยทำเกี่ยวกับจัดการอบรมเนี่ยหลายอย่างมากเลยสำหรับผู้ที่สนใจก็สามารถติดต่อมาที่บริษัทได้นะครับเอลเวประเทศไทยนะครับแล้วก็ยังมีโปรเจกต์อื่นๆในประเทศอีกนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นโปรเจกต์เกี่ยวกับชุดระบบรางระบบซ่อมนะครับระบบไฮดรอลิกต่างๆนะครับซึ่งจะให้ความรู้เกี่ยวกับระบบการทำงานของชุดซ่อมต่างๆนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นระบบรางรถไฟรถไฟฟ้านะครับเพื่อที่จะเรียนรู้อาการเสียแล้วก็ทฤษฎีการทำงานของอุปกรณ์นั้นๆนะครับเพื่อที่จะสามารถนำไปใช้ปฏิบัติการจริงได้นะครับก็ขออนุญาตจบการเรียนแค่นี้นะครับ
ขอบคุณมากนะคะนี่ก็เป็นอีกหนึ่งนวัตกรรมนะคะที่นำเสนอกันในวันนี้นะคะเดี๋ยวเราจะพาทุกท่านนะคะไปชมทางด้านมูดของ EGAT กันค่ะเชิญค่ะสำหรับบูธของ EGAT นะคะในวันนี้ก็นำเสนอในเรื่องของเทศกาลสื่อสารองค์ความรู้ทางด้านนวัตกรรมไฟฟ้าพลังงานนะคะแล้วก็สิ่งแวดล้อมรวมถึงมุ่งเน้นนำเสนอในเรื่องของยานยนต์ไฟฟ้านะคะการผลิตไฟฟ้าจากพลังงานหมุนเวียนและการพัฒนาอย่างยั่งยืนตามเป้าหมายของ EGAT นะคะซึ่งนิทรรศการจะเป็นอย่างไรเดี๋ยวเรามาเรียนเชิญนะคะเจ้าของบูธนะคะมาแนะนำให้เราได้รู้จักทางด้านของมานำเสนอทางด้านเกี่ยวกับพลังงานสิ่งแวดล้อมต่างๆนะคะมีอะไรนำเสนอบ้างคะ
คือวันนี้ที่กผมาร่วมงานนะครับก็คือมาในส่วนของการประกวดแฮกเกอร์ตอนเป็นหลักเราก็เป็นเมนสปอนเซอร์ด้วยแล้วก็สิ่งที่เรามานำเสนอในบูธวันนี้ก็จะเป็นเกี่ยวกับเรื่องนโยบายยุทธศาสตร์ของกฟผเองในอีกประมาณ3ปีข้างหน้าก็คือเราจะทำเรื่อง EGAT Carbon Neutrality เลยแบ่งเป็น 3S ง่ายๆเลยก็คือ Source Transformation แล้วก็ Sink CO Creation แล้วก็ Support นะครับทุกอย่างก็คือจะช่วยในเรื่องของการมีอยู่คือและใช้พลังงานของโลกต่อไปแล้วก็รวมทั้งประเทศไทยด้วยนะครับการปรับเปลี่ยนรูปแบบการผลิตไฟฟ้าเนี่ยจะมุ่งเน้นนวัตกรรมที่ช่วยรักษาสิ่งแวดล้อมแล้วก็พลังงานหมุนเวียนนะครับส่วนเรื่องการดูดซับก๊าซคาร์บอนเนี่ยเรามุ่งไปที่การปลูกป่าแสนไร่นะครับส่วนอีกเรื่องหนึ่งในส่วนการซัพพอร์ตก็คือเราเตรียมสถานี EV แล้วก็ลักษณะของ EV Business เต็มรูปแบบเลยภายใน 3-4 ปีข้างหน้านอกจากนั้นวันนี้ที่เอามาโชว์แล้วก็น่าจะเกิดขึ้นจริงประมาณปีหน้าเรามีศูนย์การเรียนรู้อยู่ฝั่งนู้นนะครับฝั่งตรงข้ามกันเลยทุกเพศทุกวัยเลยครับคือเท่าที่รับมาตั้งแต่4 ขวบจนถึง65ก็ยังมาดูครับก็ที่ศูนย์ก็คือมิวเซียมอย่างหนึ่งครับก็คือวันนี้เรามาเองเดี๋ยวบ่าย2ของวันนี้ก็จะมีรถไฟฟ้าที่เป็นรถบัสไฟฟ้ารับจากฝั่งมจพ.เองไปที่ฝั่งตรงข้ามเลยที่ศูนย์การเรียนรู้ข้างในก็จะเป็นมิวเซียมที่เกี่ยวกับพลังงานไฟฟ้าแล้วก็เรื่องของ RE ที่จะเป็นอนาคตของน้องๆหนูๆในอนาคตว่าจะอยู่ใช้ชีวิตกับโลกพลังงานยังไงนะครับเปิดให้ชมทุกวันหยุดเฉพาะวันจันทร์เหมือนมิวเซียมทั่วไปครับนะครับภาพรวมของ EGAT Energy Excellence Center เนี่ยมีเพิ่มเติมอีกนิดนึงประมาณปีหน้าเราจะพยายามออฟกริดมันด้วยรูปแบบของโครงการ Energy Excellence Center จะผลิตไฟเองทั้งหมดเลยจากลมฝนลมแดดแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่สตอเรจนะครับผลิตเองแล้วก็จะไม่รับไฟจากการไฟฟ้านครหลวงหรือการไฟฟ้าฝ่ายผลิตเองเลยใช่เดี๋ยวปีหน้าไปดูกันนะครับใช่เดี๋ยวจะให้น้องนำเสนอนิดนึงครับมาเลยส
วัสดีค่ะจากแอนนะคะจากทีมอิเล็กซ่าค่ะก็มาด้วยกัน2 ท่านนะคะอันนี้เป็นตัว AC Normal Charge ยี่ห้อ Wallbox ค่ะที่กฟผเนี่ยนำเข้ามา อย่างเป็นทางการค่ะก็จะมีทั้งรุ่นที่ 7.4 กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็ 22 กิโลวัตต์ค่ะสามารถที่จะติดตั้งในบ้านก็ได้ หรือว่าจะทำเป็นลักษณะของสถานีชาร์จเปิดให้บริการพาณิชย์ก็ได้ค่ะ
อันนี้ถ้าเกิดมาติดตั้งในบ้านเนี่ยทุกบ้านสามารถรองรับได้เลยค่าไฟหรือมิเตอร์หรืออะไรเราต้องเปลี่ยนใหม่
อาจจะต้องดูนิดนึงนะคะเพราะว่าต้องบอกว่าอย่างถ้าเราติดตัวเริ่มต้น 7.4 กิโลวัตต์เนี้ยค่ะถ้าเป็นการไฟฟ้าส่วนนครหลวงนะคะการไฟฟ้าส่วนนครหลวงถ้าเราพื้นที่บ้านเราอยู่ในนครหลวงเนี่ยมิเตอร์เนี่ยอาจต้องเปลี่ยนเป็น 30/100 ค่ะเพราะว่าตัวเขาเองเนี่ยกินกระแส 32 แอมป์ถ้าเดิมมิเตอร์ 15/45 แอมป์เนี่ยจะไม่พอต้องเปลี่ยนเป็น 30/100 แอมป์ค่ะแต่ว่าถ้าเป็นการไฟฟ้าส่วนภูมิภาคถ้าบ้านเราอยู่ในพื้นที่การไฟฟ้าส่วนภูมิภาคค่ะสามารถที่จะขออีกมิเตอร์ได้อีกมิเตอร์หนึ่งเนี่ยสามารถใช้มิเตอร์ขนาด 15-45 แอมป์ได้ค่ะก็จะเป็นมิเตอร์แยกสำหรับวงจรชาร์เจอร์เลยค่ะ
นำรถ EV มาใช้ในบ้านนะคะ
ค่ะ
ตัวนี้เรา
ค่ะค่ะก็เป็นอีกทางเลือกหนึ่งค่ะเรามีทั้งรุ่น 7 กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็ 22 กิโลวัตต์ค่ะค่ะยินดีค่ะ
หลังจากที่เรามาดูตัวของที่ชาร์จกันแล้วนะคะเดี๋ยวเรามาดูตัวรถกันดีกว่าว่ารถนะคะนวัตกรรมยานยนต์ไฟฟ้านะคะที่กำลังเป็นที่จับตามองของประเทศไทยของเรานะคะที่ไม่ว่าจะเข้ามากี่คันหรือแม้กระทั่งยังไม่ทันได้เปิดจำหน่ายเลยได้มีการจองกันจนครบหมดแล้วนะคะในวันนี้นะคะทางมหาวิทยาลัยของเรานะคะก็ได้รับความร่วมมือนะคะได้นำนะคะรถสุดหรูทั้ง4คันนะคะดังที่เห็นนะคะมานำเสนอกันนะคะมาโชว์กันแต่ศักยภาพของแต่ละคันจะเป็นอย่างไรเดี๋ยวเรามาแนะนำคร่าวๆนะคะให้แต่ละทุกท่านนะคะได้รับชมกันนะคะเดี๋ยวเรียนเชิญด้วยรถคันแรกเลยนะคะคันนี้จะเป็นทางด้านของตัวของ Mercedes-Benz นะคะตัวนี้ราคาก็ค่อนข้างที่จะสูงตามแบรนด์ของเขาไปเลยกันนะคะตัวนี้นะคะตัว Mercedes-Benz นะคะตัวนี้จะเป็นตัว EQX 450 พัทนะคะราคาคร่าวๆตามท้องตลาดจะอยู่ที่8.7นะคะล้านบาทโอ้โหนะคะใครต้องการตัวนี้เข้าไปก็รับรองนะคะสวยสุดหรูนะคะตัวกระจังหน้านะคะตัวนี้ทำมาเพื่อรองรับของตัวไฟฟ้าโดยเฉพาะนะคะสังเกตดูตัวนี้นะคะจะเป็นของตัวไฟฟ้าโดยเฉพาะนะคะที่ตัว Mercedes-Benz ได้ทำมานะคะพละกำลังสูงสุดในการขับเคลื่อนนะคะ333 แรงม้าแรงบิดอยู่ที่570 นิวตันเมตรนะคะทำความเร็วสูงสุดในการวิ่งได้210 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะคะในส่วนของแบตเตอรี่นะคะเราใช้เป็นขนาดของลิเธียมไอออนขนาด107.8 กิโลวัตต์ฮาวค่ะสามารถขับขี่ได้ระยะทางนะคะ770 กิโลเมตรต่อการชาร์จ1ครั้งนะคะซึ่งการชาร์จ1ครั้งถ้าใช้ไฟการชาร์จตามสถานีที่เป็น DC นะคะจะอยู่ถ้าชาร์จจาก 10% ถึง 80% เนี่ยจะวิ่งได้จะใช้เวลาชาร์จทั้งหมดนะคะ31 นาทีเลยนะคะตัวนี้นะคะก็ค่อนข้างที่จะชาร์จเร็วแล้วก็ขับเคลื่อนได้ถึง770 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงค่อนข้างที่จะอึดแล้วก็ทนสำหรับตัวรถไฟฟ้านะคะถือว่าสุดยอดจริงๆนะคะตัวของ Mercedes-Benz นะคะ EQZ 450 พัทนะคะต่อมานะคะเรามาดูของตัวของเห็นเสื้อนะคะ Porsche เลยนะคะวันนี้เราจะมาแนะนำตัว Porsche Taycan 4 Class นะคะ Turismo ตัว Porsche Taycan 4 Class Turismo นะคะเป็นตัวที่มีพละกำลังในการขับเคลื่อน380 แรงม้านะคะเมื่อใช้ระบบ Over Boost Control นะคะ Power นะคะสำหรับ Launch Control นะคะจะเพิ่มแรงวิ่งได้อีกถึง476 แรงม้านะคะแรงบิดอยู่ที่500 นิวตันเมตรต่ออัตราการเร่งนะคะจาก0 ถึง 100 กิโลเมตรในระยะเวลา 5.1 วินาทีเพียงเท่านั้นเองระยะทางการวิ่งสูงสุดของตัวนี้นะคะอาจจะอยู่ที่220 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะขึ้นชื่อว่าเป็น Porsche นะคะค่อนข้างวิ่งที่เร็วและแรงเลยทีเดียวนะคะเมื่อชาร์จไฟเต็มที่ต่อการชาร์จ1ครั้งนะคะจะวิ่งได้389ถึงประมาณ455 กิโลเมตรในส่วนของแบตเตอรี่ของตัวของ Porsche Taycan นะคะ Cross Turismo จะมากับแบตเตอรี่นะคะที่มันเป็นของ Performance แบตเตอรี่พาสขนาด93.4 กิโลวัตต์ฮาวนะคะแล้วก็ด้านช่วงล่างของการขับเคลื่อนนะคะสามารถขับเคลื่อนได้ทางด้านของ All Wheel Drive นะคะรองรับสมรรถนะการขับขี่ในรูปแบบสปอร์ตบนเส้นทางทั้ง Off Road แล้วก็ On Road กันเลยทีเดียวนะคะในตัวของ Porsche Taycan 4 Cross Turismo ตัวนี้นะคะค่ะเดี๋ยวเรามาดูตัวตัดไปเลยนะคะ แต่ท่านใดที่เป็นแฟนของ BMW นะคะ ตัวนี้จะเป็นตัว iX3 นะคะ ตัว iX3 มันก็จะเป็นรูปร่างที่จะมันคล้ายกับตัวของ X3 โดยทั่วไป ตัว X3 โดยทั่วไปเราจะมีทั้งตัวของเบนซินนะคะ ตัวของที่จะเป็นไฮบริด ตัวนี้จะเป็นตัวไฟฟ้าที่ผลิตขึ้นมาในรูปบอดี้ของ X3 คล้ายกันหมดนะคะเพียงแต่ว่าตัวของไฟฟ้าตัวของ iX3 เนี่ยจะเป็นไฟฟ้า 100% สังเกตง่ายๆแตกต่างกันยังไงสังเกตที่โลโก้ของ BMW นะคะถ้าเกิดไฟฟ้า 100% เนี่ยสัญลักษณ์เขาจะเป็นตัวสีฟ้าครอบนั่นคือการพลังงานไฟฟ้า 100% แต่ถ้าเกิดตัวอื่นที่กำลังขับวิ่งในท้องถนนเนี่ยก็จะเป็นทั้งตัวของเบนซินต่างๆแล้วก็ทางด้านของไฮบริดนะคะพลังงานต่างๆตัวของ BMW นะคะ iX3 ตัวนี้นะคะราคาอยู่ที่ประมาณ 3.399 ล้านบาทนะคะจ่ายไป 3.4 ก็ทอนนิดนึงนะคะแล้วก็สามารถขับเคลื่อนด้วยพละกำลังนะคะสูงสุด 286 แรงม้า 400 นิวตันเมตรนะคะในแรงบิดสูงสุดทำความเร็วได้ 180 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะคะใช้แบตเตอรี่นะคะลิเธียมไอออนขนาด 80 กิโลวัตต์ฮาวค่ะระบบช่วงล่างนะคะใช้เป็นของ Adaptive ปรับระบบด้วยไฟฟ้าตามสภาพถนนและก็สภาวะการขับขี่มีคนทดลองใช้นะคะหลังจากที่รีวิวเนี่ยก็สามารถขับขี่ได้ตามสภาพทั้งว่าขรุขระถนนขรุขระถนนในเมืองนี่ก็คือสามารถรองรับแล้วก็มีความที่จะค่อนข้างที่จะนิ่มแล้วก็ขับเคลื่อนต่อการขับจริงๆแล้วตัวนี้เนี่ยถ้าเกิดเราได้เข้าไปดูข้างในนะพอดีเสียดายวันนี้เราไม่ได้เข้าไปดูนะคะตัวด้านหน้าของตัวรถเนี่ยค่อนข้างที่จะสวยงามสปอร์ตเลยทีเดียวนะคะแล้วก็อีกสิ่งหนึ่งที่ค่อนข้างชื่นชอบคือเขาสามารถที่จะใช้ในการทัชในการเลื่อนของ Google Map ในการเลื่อนเพลงต่างๆได้ต่างๆแล้วก็รวมถึงการเข้าจอดโดยเพียงแค่กดคลิกเดียวเนี่ยรถตัวนี้เนี่ยสามารถที่จะจอดเองได้โดยอัตโนมัติในตัวนี้ค่อนข้างที่จะทำมาดีมากเลยสำหรับตัวของ BMW iX3 ตัวนี้นะคะรวมทั้งเรื่องของด้านหลังในการเปิดปิดประตูด้วยพลังงานไฟฟ้าเพียงแค่จ่อปุ๊บเนี่ยตัวของกระโปรงหลังก็คือจะเปิดปิดขึ้นเองซึ่งตัวรุ่นอื่นเนี่ยก็ยังจะไม่ค่อยเทียบเท่าตัวนี้เท่าไหร่ตัวนี้ก็จะเป็นตัวของไฟฟ้าที่ค่อนข้างทำมาค่อนข้างดีเลยทีเดียวนะคะขับขี่ได้สูงสุดต่อการชาร์จ1ครั้ง460 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะคะสามารถชาร์จได้นะคะผ่านวอตบ็อกนะคะที่เมื่อกี้ทางด้านของการไฟฟ้าได้นำมาเสนอนะคะก็11กิโลเมตรนะคะจากระดับถ้าชาร์จตั้งแต่0 ถึง 100% เนี่ยจะใช้เวลาการชาร์จเนี่ยค่อนข้างที่จะนานอยู่ก็คือ 7.5 ชั่วโมงนะคะแต่ถ้าเกิดการชาร์จตามสถานีต่างๆที่เป็นตัว DC เนี่ยจะชาร์จได้เร็วถึง34 นาทีตัวนี้นะคะก็สามารถที่จะเป็นอีกทางหนึ่งที่ทุกท่านที่สนใจก็สามารถเข้าชมนะคะแต่ตัวนี้จะบอกว่าหมดแล้วนะคะสำหรับประเทศไทยต้องหาจองใหม่นะคะอีกตัวสุดท้ายของเราในวันนี้นะคะจะเป็นตัวของ BMW เช่นเดียวกันแต่เป็นทางด้านของตัวของ Mini Cooper นะคะ SE ตัวนี้ Mini Cooper SE ก็ตัวบอดี้ก็จะคล้ายๆกับตัวของ Mini Cooper ทั่วไปนะคะตัวนี้แหละแต่ทำมาในเรื่องของเป็นไฟฟ้าก็ถือเป็นไฟฟ้าตัวแรกของทางด้านของ Mini Cooper เช่นเดียวกันแต่รูปทรงหรือภายในต่างๆก็ยังคงเป็นตัวของ Mini Cooper นะคะขับเคลื่อนด้วยระบบไฟฟ้าพละกำลังอยู่ที่184แรงม้าแรงบิดสูงสุดอยู่ที่270นิวตันเมตรค่ะส่งความเร็วนะคะจาก0 ถึง 60 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะคะภายใน 3.9 วินาทีแบตเตอรี่นะคะใช้เป็นลิเธียมไอออนความจุ 32.6 กิโลวัตต์ฮาวค่ะขับเคลื่อนนะคะด้วยล้อหน้านะคะวิ่งได้สูงสุด217 กิโลเมตรต่อการชาร์จไฟ1ครั้งนะคะตัวนี้สามารถรองรับได้ทั้งการชาร์จระบบของไฟบ้านที่เป็น AC หรือชาร์จตามสถานีที่เป็น DC นะคะชาร์จเต็ม 100% เนี่ยสามารถชาร์จได้ภายใน 3.5 ชั่วโมงนะคะสำหรับไฟบ้านแต่ถ้าเกิดตามสถานีเนี่ยก็จะใช้ฟาสต์ชาร์จในที่ 10-80% เนี่ยจะใช้ระยะเวลา 28 นาทีค่ะก็จะเป็น 4 ตัวหลักๆของตัวรถไฟฟ้านะคะที่เรานำมาเสนอกันในวันนี้นะคะในวันนี้ยังมีนิทรรศการอยู่นะคะถ้าใครสนใจที่จะมาชมตัวของรถไฟฟ้าก็สามารถที่จะยังเข้ามากันได้อยู่นะคะกันนะคะก็สำหรับตัวนิทรรศการต่างๆก็ยังคงมีอยู่ในช่วงของวันนี้นะคะจะเป็นวันสุดท้ายถ้าเกิดใครอยากจะเข้ามาดูรวมถึงเมื่อกี้นะคะทางของกฟผ.เองก็ได้บอกว่าเดี๋ยวบ่าย2นะคะช่วงบ่าย2จะมีรถไฟฟ้านะคะพาไปเยี่ยมชมศูนย์นิทรรศการนะคะพลังงานทางด้านของสิ่งแวดล้อมของกฟผ.นะคะก็สามารถที่จะมาขึ้นรถที่มหาวิทยาลัยเทคโนโลยีพระจอมเกล้าพระนครเหนือได้นะคะส่วนใครที่จะมาชมรถนะคะที่จะเป็นตัวของนวัตกรรมยานยนต์ไฟฟ้าของประเทศไทยก็ยังเข้าชมได้กันอยู่นะคะและสำหรับในส่วนของนิทรรศการวันนี้นะคะก็จะมีเพียงเท่านี้ค่ะ
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, contestants, welcome to the final round of EV Hackathon, Future EV Mobility Creative Contest for Sustainability, an event jointly organized by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, and King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. This friendly competition is organized on the occasion of the 160th anniversary of the establishment of diplomatic relations between Thailand and Germany. Throughout the course of the competition, our contestants have attended multiple training sessions with top experts in the field of EV. And after 2 rounds of creative competition, our 8 finalist teams are finally here to compete for 21 hours for a chance to win the cash prize totaling 250,000 baht. To give a full picture of the EV Hackathon competition, may I invite Professor Dr. Nisai Phongwerotsakul, Dean of the Sirinthorn International Thai-German Graduate School of Engineering, to the stage to give a report on the progress of the competition. เชิญค่ะ
Good morning, Mr. Han Ulrich Sulbeck, Deputy Chief of Mission German Embassy, Ms. Malini Suwanmoli, Director of Central Europe Division, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Professor Suchat Siangshin, President of KMUTNB, representatives of EV Hackathon sponsors, final round contestants, final round mentors, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the organizing team, I would like to provide a brief overview of EV Hackathon as follows. For the celebration of the 160th anniversary of Thai-German relationship in this year, 2022, this EV Hackathon entitled Future EV Mobility Creative Contest for Sustainability has been co-hosted by 3 parties, which are Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Thailand, Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, Bangkok, and King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. The major goal of the EV Hackathon contest is to offer the young generation opportunities to learn about the electric vehicle technology and to challenge them to create new ideas in applying electromobilities for sustainable development of our society. We also wish that experiences from this contest would be good as inspiration and motivation for our contestants here in shaping their future career and supporting the bright future of automotive industry in Thailand. The EV Hackathon has called for applications from mid-May till the end of June this year. There are in total 101 team applications from numerous universities, including some universities from abroad. In the first 2 weeks of July, a series of a training seminar has been offered and followed by the first round competition. In the first round, the competition, the contestant teams submit the short video presentations to be evaluated by the judge committee. Only 16 teams were qualified to the second round. The qualifying teams will be mentored in order to improve and refine their work for the online presentation in the second round. The second round competition was held on the 6th August for qualifying the best teams to the final round. And they are in the following. So, the first team, Paul Mei Jedi from King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. The second team, ACDC from Chulalongkorn University. The third team, Bang Mut, King Mongkut's University of Technology, Thonburi. The fourth team, Thunder EV from Chulalongkorn University. The fifth team, EVT from King Mongkut's Institute of Technology, Lat Krabang. The 6th team, Wagen Toretto from Chulalongkorn University. The 7th team, KUX EV, Kasetsart University. And the 8th team, Charge Gen from Chulalongkorn University. So please join me to congratulate them for making to the final round, please. For the program during these 2 days, the contestant will be working on the given problem from 10:30 today to till 7 tomorrow. From 9 to 13 tomorrow, each team will have a final presentation of 30 minutes. The result announcement and the award ceremony will take place at 15 tomorrow. In addition to the main course of the EV Hackathon, I would like to invite you to visit the additional activities that we are offering here. They are exhibition on electromobility by sponsors and partners outside this hall, on this direction. And the visit to EGAT Learning Center. We have a shuttle bus service for taking us to there, to the center. And we have also EV test ride for competing about riding motorcycles with the best efficiency. And the best rider who can achieve the best efficiency of their riding will get some gift from us, which is a fountain pen from Lamy. For further information about these activities, please consult with our information desk outside. For the competition awards, the first, the second, the third winners will receive 100,000 baht, 50,000 baht, 25,000 baht, respectively. The remaining teams will also receive a consolation prize of 15,000 baht. There is also one special prize by lucky draw at the end of this event, which is one seat for the final round, for the round trip with accommodation to visit test laboratory by TÜV Rheinland in Germany. For celebrating the success of the EV Hackathon, the German Embassy will host an award ceremony and a reception dinner on the 28th September for all finalist teams, sponsors, and organizing teams. On that day, a tour to Mercedes-Benz factory will be offered to all 8 finalist teams here. Please kindly mark the date. Last but not least, on behalf of the organizing team, we would like to thank all sponsors who make this EV Hackathon possible. They are to be honored as follows: Porsche, MEA, Schaeffler, EGAT, Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Covestro, KMUTNB Alumni Association, Siemens, Bangchak, Bosch, QTC, SCG Foundation, Bgrim, Symphony, TUV Rheinland, Lamy, GIZ, GTCC, Goethe Institute, and DAAD. Thank you very much for being a part of this EV Hackathon. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor. As I mentioned earlier, and as Dr. Nisai just mentioned, the EV Hackathon competition is a joint initiative of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, and King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. So let us hear from our key organizers. First, may I invite Professor Dr. Suchat Siangchin, President of King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, to give a few remarks. เชิญค่ะ
Brauche ich mal ein bisschen Luft. I'm really exciting the number of the guests who visit the contest today. Thank you very much for everyone. Dear Mr. Hans Ulrich Sulbeck, the Deputy Chief of the Mission of the German Embassy in Bangkok, dear Dr. Malini Suvarna Mondi, the Director of the Central European Division, Department of the European Affairs, representative of the Director of the General of the Department of European Affairs, Minister of the Foreign Affairs, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning everyone. It is indeed my great pleasure to take a part in this opening ceremony together with the distinguished guests, representative of the agencies, organization concerned in the EV Hackathon Future EV Mobility Creative Contest for Sustainability. Let me extend a hearty welcome to you all to the King Mongkut University of North Bangkok. First of all, I want to send my warmest congratulations to the 8 teams that have been selected out of the 103 teams to participate in the final round of the EV Hackathon today. We feel highly honored to co-organize this contest with the Minister of the Foreign Affairs and the German Embassy in Bangkok to commemorate the 160th anniversary of diplomatic relationship between Thailand and Germany. The founding of the King Mongkut University of North Bangkok is one among of the outstanding successful outcome in the long history of the Thai-German cooperation. Since its establishment by the cooperation of the Thai and German governments in 1959, our mission to promote the development of the human resource in science and technology has satisfactorily achieved. Over 6 decades, we have dedicated that to the several countries to the promotion of the science and technology, when we still have to develop and maintenance faithful long-term cooperation with the German partner until now. And therefore, the 160th anniversary of the Thai-German diplomatic relationship means too much to us, and we take pride in co-organizing separately even at the King Mongkut University of North Bangkok. In addition, we have always placed importance on the promoting and the advancement of science and technology, especially EV technology, to achieve the excellence in the education and research in field of EV technology. We have always our focus. I believe that this EV hackathon, besides celebrating the two countries' friendship, will also contribute to the raising the public awareness about the importance of the EV technology and providing a platform for the young generation to express their creativity. Lastly, I would like, on behalf of King Mongkut University of North Bangkok, to express our sincere gratitude and deep appreciation for the valuable contribution of the many years of the generous support which our sponsors have provided to the project of this kind. And to this EV hackathon in the practicality, importantly, I'm really grateful and wish to extend my heartfelt thanks to all those who has made this contest possible, especially the organizing committee and teams who has worked hard for this past few months. I wish the future EV mobility creative contest for sustainability achieve the successful outcome. Also, I strongly believe that dedication and willingness of parties involved have put to the organizing of the celebratory event reflected how much we value to closest both countries, Thai and Germany. And I am confident that the friendship of the two countries will be even lasting at Thai-German cooperation will be even more meaningful in the future. สุดท้ายนี้ผมขอขอบคุณนะครับทางทีมสปอนเซอร์นะครับและทางสารเอกอัครราชทูตเยอรมนีและก็ทางกระทรวงการต่างประเทศนะครับแล้วก็ทีมผู้ให้การสนับสนุนทุกท่านนะครับโดยเฉพาะทางสมาคมศิษย์เก่ามหาวิทยาลัยเทคนิคจอมเกล้าพระนครเหนือนะครับที่ให้รับการสนับสนุนนะครับในการจัดงาน EV Hackathon วันนี้นะครับแล้วก็แสดงความยินดีนะครับล่วงหน้ากับทั้ง8ทีมนะครับที่ได้รับการขึ้นเลือกมาจากมากกว่า100ทีมนะครับที่เข้าร่วมการแข่งขันนะครับก็ต้องขอแสดงความยินดีล่วงหน้านะครับขอให้ทุกคนภูมิใจนะครับถึงแม้ท่านไม่ได้รับรางวัลชนะเลิศสูงสุดนะครับแต่ก็ถือว่าเป็นรางวัลที่ผมคิดว่าน่าภูมิใจสำหรับทุกคนนะครับที่ได้เข้ามาถึงรอบไฟนอลในวันนี้ก็ขอทุกคนทีมทุกคนนะพยายามให้เต็มที่รวมถึงขอบคุณนะครับทางทีม organizer นะครับแล้วก็ทีมทางผู้จัดงานในวันนี้นะครับโดยเฉพาะท่านคณบดีนิสัยนะครับและทีมงานผู้บริหารทุกท่านนะครับที่ได้ร่วมกันจัดงานวันนี้นะครับให้สมบูรณ์นะครับผมรู้สึกตื่นเต้นและดีใจนะครับแทนทุกคนนะครับท้ายสุดนี้นะครับก็ต้องแฮชดังนะ and Südbeck dass Sie heute persönlich erscheinen bei uns ne, an diesem Wettbewerb. Ja, habe ich heute nicht erwartet, haben wir erst heute mal getroffen, der freut mich sehr. Ne. Und besonders lang an der Herr Botschafter, ne, Herr Georg Schmidt, dass Sie immer freundlicher bei uns Unterstützung. Ne. Ich bin ganz sicher, ne, dass mit Unterstützung ne, vom Team Mongolian Nordbangkok ne, können wir weiter nicht nur 160 Jahre zwischen Thailand und Germany Beziehungen noch verstärken. Herzlichen Dank.
Thank you, Professor. May I now invite Dr. Marini Suwanmoli, Director of the Central Europe Division, Department of European Affairs, Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Thailand, to share a few words.
Dr. Suchat Singchin, President of King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. Kun Han Südbeck, Deputy Chief of Mission, German Embassy, Bangkok. Dr. Nisai Phuong Werod Sakun, Dean of TGGS. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to express sincere appreciation to King Mongkut University of Technology, North Bangkok, the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany for co-organizing this EV hackathon competition, and all of the sponsors for making this event possible. I would also like to take this occasion to warmly welcome hackathon teams and judges, for the final session today and tomorrow. Over the past 160 years of relations, since 1862, Thai-German bilateral cooperation have expanded in many areas, from human resource development, trade and investment, to the currently flourishing cooperation on climate change and green energy transition. Today, we witness another milestone of cooperation in electric vehicles and its future. The global community's strive towards carbon neutrality has led to innovative ways to emit less or zero greenhouse gases. And part of the solution lies within electric vehicles. German technology is certainly at the forefront of the development of electric engines and electric vehicles. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, today's competition highlights the joint efforts by Thailand and Germany in the mutual interest of the electric vehicle industry. The young competitors are here to create their ideas and innovation, contributing to the development and real-life application of electric vehicles. I look forward to the results of the competition being applied to electric vehicles in Thailand. Thank you.
Thank you, Director Marini. Now, from the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, may I invite Mr. Hans-Ulrich Sudbeck, Chargé d'Affaires and Head of the Economic Department on stage, please.
Good morning, everyone. Dear Kun Marini, Director for European Affairs in the Thai Ministry of Foreign Affairs, dear Professor Suchart, President of King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, dear colleagues from the Foreign Ministry, dear faculty and staff from KMU TNB, especially Dr. Nisai and his team, dear representatives of sponsors, partners, and the jury, and most importantly, dear contestants, a very, very warm, happy good morning from my side, and a very big thank you to Professor Suchart and to Kun Marini for the very warm welcome you just offered me. Thank you. I'm very excited to be here today to welcome you all at KMU TNB for the final round of the hackathon. Thailand and Germany are celebrating their long friendship this year, 160 years, we heard it, and their outstanding cooperation. There are not very many countries outside of Europe with which Germany can look back on such a long history of close and most positive diplomatic relations, and we, Germany, we're very, very proud of this and very thankful. Our friendship has always been a friendship of learning from each other and with each other. Learning from each other and with each other, and today's event is one of these occasions. The key to that outstanding friendship is that we constantly renew it and that we are putting the crucial challenges that both our countries are facing central to that friendship. And the hackathon on electric vehicles is perfect proof of that. Climate change and ever-growing resource consumption have become an existential threat for the entire planet, and both our countries are heavily affected by it. We both have urgently the need for a sustainable transformation of our economies, and this is particularly true for the transportation sector, which is still a major emitter of greenhouse gases both in Thailand and Germany. One of the key responses to that is electromobility. We hope it will play a major part in overcoming this challenge. And with that, I'm talking about you, dear contestants. I'm confident that your creative competition will produce a number of good new ideas. During the next slightly less than 24 hours, you have the chance to develop and present your ideas about electromobility and how it can make our world more sustainable and maybe even a little more comfortable. I'm really very much looking forward to what you will come up with, and I wish you the best of luck in that competition. Let me now express my gratitude to the Thai Ministry of Foreign Affairs for their support and their part in celebrating this anniversary, and in particular with coming up with this initiative, with this fabulous idea to organize today's, the hackathon, the culmination of which we celebrate today. Furthermore, I wish to thank KMU TNB and again in particular Professor Nisai from the Sirinton International Thai-German Graduate School of Engineering at KMU TNB and his team for all your effort and all your enthusiasm you have put into this project. I'm very, very impressed and very grateful. As we can see, you have done a fabulous job. And as you mentioned already, Professor Suchard, let me also note that this KMU TNB itself is part of 160 years of Thai-German partnership. It was founded back in 1959 as a bilateral cooperation project in the area of vocational training under the name of Thai-German Technical School, and since then it has taken a very impressive development onwards. On the campus, and I was just in the reception room where I saw a plaque commemorating the visit of my personal hero, our federal president, Johannes Rau. He used to be my prime minister in the federal state where I grew up, and I always loved him very much. He was here, he planted a tree, and you see many other trees planted by various German presidents. And I think that's a very good image of the growing friendship and the growing cooperation between Thailand and Germany, but also between Germany and KMU TNB. Last but not least, I would like to express my appreciation for the sponsors who support this hackathon both financially as well as through their participation in the exhibit and also with other means. It proves how timely and relevant this topic of your competition is. Dear contestants, electric vehicles are at the center of the future of personal mobility, and you are working on it. Again, good luck, good success, and I'm very interested in seeing what comes out of this. Thank you very much.
Mr. Sudbeck, if you would remain on stage. Thank you. May I now invite our key organizers to the stage to officiate the competition. Dr. Suchard ค่ะ Dr. Marini. It would be easier to operate an EV. Okay, are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Dr. Marini and Mr. Sudbeck. Dr. Suchat, if you would please remain on stage to express our gratitude towards our partners and sponsors. Dr. Suchat would like to present some souvenirs of the EV Hackathon to our sponsors. First, may I invite Kun Thanabadi Kunthon, Sales Director of Porsche Thailand. Kun Chachawan Somjin, Managing Director of Thailand of Schaeffler Manufacturing Thailand. Kun Jumpot Hima Charan, Director of Corporate Communications Department, Metropolitan Electricity Authority. Kun Warit Ratanashun from the Project Management Office of the Electricity Generating Authority of Thailand. Kun Kawisara Watanapisit, Head of ASEAN Corporate Communications of Covestro, Thailand. Kun Suradet Buasap, President of the King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok Alumni Association. Kun Anantadet Intravisit, Manager for E-Mobility, BMW Thailand. Kun Don Thayathan, Executive Vice President, Customer Relations and Operation Management, 2, B. Grim Power. Mr. Martin Noss, Regional President ASEAN, Robert Bosch, Automotive Technologies, Thailand. Kun Wanchai Sumboonpon, First Senior Vice President, Regulatory Affairs Division, Symphony Communication. Kun Ryung Chai Krisana Kriangkrai, Managing Director of QTC Energy. Kun Nantiya Tipthana Rashapong, Head of Corporate Venture Capital, Bangchak Initiative and Innovative Center, Bangchak Corporation. Mr. Jürgen Fitchen, Future Mobility and Retail Marketing, Mercedes-Benz, Thailand. Mr. Stefan Hoyer, Managing Director, TÜV Rheinland, Thailand. And finally, Kun Suwanni Singh Ludet, President and CEO for Thailand of Siemens. Thank you. May I first invite back to the stage for a family photo our key organizers, Mr. Sudbek, Dr. Marini, Dr. Nisai, and Dr. Suchat. Please remain there. Thank you. Our key organizers, you would please remain on stage. And may I now invite all sponsors and partners on stage for a family photo. Everybody please remain on the stage. Now can I invite our mentors in front of the stage, please? Our mentors. Thank you.ท่านเมนเทอร์ค่ะเชิญหน้าเวทีนะคะขอเชิญถ่ายรูปหน่อยค่ะ And now may I have the contestants in front of the stage please น้องๆผู้เข้าแข่งขันนะคะเชิญหน้าเวทีเลยค่ะถ่ายรูปนิดนึงนะคะ ขอเชิญ staff นะคะ organizer ต่างๆ หน้าเวทีด้วยค่ะ ถ่ายรูป family photo นะคะ ขอบคุณค่ะทุกท่าน Thank you so much. Thank you for your time. We got some great photos. Thank you. This concludes our opening session. Thank you. Our distinguished guests can visit the exhibition booth outside with Dr. Nisai. As for our contestants, the final round of EV Hackathon is about to begin. First, you can have your morning snacks in ประดู่แดง Hall ห้องประดู่แดงนะคะตึกข้างๆค่ะ where advisors will guide you through the process. Lastly, for your information, our team here stands ready with first aid kits and an ambulance stationed outside and is ready to assist you in any case of emergency. Thank you. Good morning, Excellency, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, contestants. Welcome to the final round of EV Hackathon, Future EV Mobility Creative Contest for Sustainability, an event jointly organized by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, and King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. This friendly competition is organized on the occasion of the 160th anniversary of the establishment of diplomatic relations between Thailand and Germany. Throughout the course of the competition, our contestants have attended multiple training sessions with top experts in the field of EV. And after 2 rounds of creative competition, Our 8 finalist teams are finally here to compete for 21 hours for a chance to win the cash prize totaling 250,000 baht. To give a full picture of the EV Hackathon competition, may I invite Professor Dr. Nisai Phongwerotsakul, Dean of the Sirinthorn International Thai-German Graduate School of Engineering, to the stage to give a report on the progress of the competition. เชิญค่ะ
Good morning, Mr. Han Ulrich Südbeck, Deputy Chief of Mission German Embassy, Ms. Malini Suwanmoli, Director of Central Europe Division, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Professor Suchat Siengchin, President of KMUTNB, representatives of EV Hackathon sponsors, final round contestants, final round mentors, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the organizing team, I would like to provide a brief overview of EV Hackathon as follows. For the celebration of the 160-year anniversary of Thai-German relationship in this year, 2022, this EV Hackathon entitled Future EV Mobility Creative Contest for Sustainability has been co-hosted by 3 parties, which are Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Thailand, Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, Bangkok, and King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. The major goal of the EV Hackathon contest is to offer the young generation opportunities to learn about the electric vehicle technology and to challenge them to create new ideas in applying electromobilities for sustainable development of our society. We also wish that experiences from this contest would be good as inspiration and motivation for our contestants here in shaping their future career and supporting the bright future of automotive industry in Thailand. The EV Hackathon has called for applications from mid-May till the end of June this year. There are in total 101 team applications from numerous universities, including some universities from abroad. In the first 2 weeks of July, a series of a training seminar has been offered and followed by the first round competition. In the first round, the competition, the contestant teams submit the short video presentations to be evaluated by the judge committee. Only 16 teams were qualified to the second round. The qualifying teams will be mentored in order to improve and refine their work for the online presentation in the second round. The second round competition was held on the 6th August for qualifying the best teams to the final round. And they are in the following. So, the first team, Paul Mejidai from King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. The second team, ACDC from Chulalongkorn University. The third team, Bangmot, King Mongkut's University of Technology, Thonburi. The fourth team, Thunder EV from Chulalongkorn University. The fifth team, EVT from King Mongkut's Institute of Technology, Lat Krabang. The sixth team, Wagen Toretto from Chulalongkorn University. The seventh team, KUX EV, Kasetsart University. And the eighth team, Charge Gen from Chulalongkorn University. So, please join me to congratulate them for making to the final round, please. For the program during these 2 days, the contestant will be working on the given problem from 10:30 today to till 7 tomorrow, from 9 to 13 tomorrow, Each team will have a final presentation of 30 minutes. The result announcement and the award ceremony will take place at 15 tomorrow. In addition to the main course of the EV Hackathon, I would like to invite you to visit the additional activities that we are offering here. There are exhibitions on electromobility by sponsors and partners outside this hall, on this direction. And the visit to EGAT Learning Center, we have a shuttle bus service for taking us to there, to the center. And we have also EV test ride for competing about riding motorcycles with the best efficiency. And the best rider who can achieve the best efficiency of their riding will get some gift from us, which is a fountain pen from Lamy. For further information about these activities, please consult with our information desk outside. For the competition awards, the first, the second, the third winners will receive 100,000 baht, 50,000 baht, 25,000 baht, respectively. The remaining teams will also receive a consolation prize of 15,000 baht. There is also one special prize by lucky draw at the end of this event, which is one seat for the final round, for the round trip with accommodation to visit test laboratory by TÜV Rheinland in Germany. For celebrating the success of the EV Hackathon, the German Embassy will host an award ceremony and a reception dinner on the 28th September for all finalist teams, sponsors, and organizing teams. On that day, a tour to Mercedes-Benz factory will be offered to all 8 finalist teams here. Please kindly mark the date. Last but not least, on behalf of the organizing team, we would like to thank all sponsors who make this EV Hackathon possible. They are to be honored as follows: Porsche, MEA, Schaeffler, EGAT, Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Covestro, KMUTNB Alumni Association, Siemens, Bangchak, Bosch, QTC, SCG Foundation, Bgrim, Symphony, TUV Rheinland, Lamy, GIZ, GTCC, Goethe Institute, and DAAD. Thank you very much for being a part of this EV Hackathon. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor. As I mentioned earlier, and as Dr. Nisai just mentioned, the EV Hackathon competition is a joint initiative of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, and King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. So let us hear from our key organizers. First, may I invite Professor Dr. Suchat Siangchin, President of King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, to give a few remarks. เชิญค่ะ
brauche ich mal ein bisschen Luft. I'm really exciting the number of the guests who visit the contest today. Thank you very much for everyone. Dear Mr. Hans Ulrich Südbeck, the Deputy Chief of the Mission of the German Embassy in Bangkok, dear Dr. Malini Suvarna Mondri, the Director of the Central European Division, Department of the European Affairs, representative of the Director of the General of the Department of European Affairs, Minister of the Foreign Affairs, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Good morning, everyone. It is indeed my great pleasure to take a part in this opening ceremony together with the distinguished representative of the agencies, organization concerned in the EV Hackathon Future EV Mobility Creative Contest for Sustainability. Let me extend a hearty welcome to you all to the King Mongkut University of North Bangkok. First of all, I want to send my warmest congratulations to the 8 teams that have been selected out of the 103 teams to participate in the final round of the EV Hackathon today. We feel highly honored to co-organize this contest with the Minister of the Foreign Affairs and the German Embassy in Bangkok to commemorate the 160th anniversary of diplomatic relationship between Thailand and Germany. The founding of the King Mongkut University of North Bangkok is one among of the outstanding successful outcome in the long history of the Thai-German cooperation. Since its establishment by the cooperation of the Thai and German governments in 1959, our mission to promote the development of the human resource in science and technology has satisfactorily achieved it. Over 6 decades, we have dedicated that to the several countries to the promotion of the science and technology, when we still have to develop and maintenance faithful long-term cooperation with the German partner until now. And therefore, the 160th anniversary of the Thai-German diplomatic relationship means too much to us, and we take pride in co-organizing separately even at the King Mongkut University of North Bangkok. In addition, we have always placed importance on the promoting and the advancement of science and technology, especially EV technology, to achieve the excellence in the education and research in field of EV technology. We have always our focus. I believe that this EV hackathon, besides celebrating the two countries' friendship, will also contribute to the raising the public awareness about the importance of the EV technology and providing a platform for the young generation to express their creativity. Lastly, I would like, on behalf of King Mongkut University of North Bangkok, to express our sincere gratitude and deep appreciation for the valuable contribution of the many years of the generous support which our sponsors have provided to the project of this kind. And to this EV hackathon in the particularly importantly, I'm really grateful and wish to extend my heartfelt thanks to all those who has made this contest possible, especially the organizing committee and teams who has worked hard for this past few months. I wish the future EV mobility creative contest for sustainability achieve the successful outcome. Also, I strongly believe that dedication and willingness of parties involved have put to the organizing of the celebratory event reflected how much we value to closest both countries, Thai and Germany. And I am confident that the friendship of the two countries will be even lasting at Thai-German cooperation will be even more meaningful in the future. สุดท้ายนี้ผมขอขอบคุณนะครับทางทีมสปอนเซอร์นะครับและทางศาลเอกอัครราชทูตเยอรมนีแล้วก็ทางกระทรวงการต่างประเทศนะครับแล้วก็ทีมผู้ให้การสนับสนุนทุกท่านนะครับโดยเฉพาะทางสมาคมศิษย์เก่ามหาวิทยาลัยเทคนิคพระจอมเกล้าพระนครเหนือนะครับที่ให้รับการสนับสนุนนะครับในการจัดงาน EV Hackathon วันนี้นะครับแล้วก็แสดงความยินดีนะครับล่วงหน้ากับทั้ง8ทีมนะครับที่ได้รับการขึ้นเลือกมาจากมากกว่า100ทีมนะครับที่เข้าร่วมการแข่งขันนะครับก็ต้องขอแสดงความยินดีล่วงหน้านะครับขอให้ทุกคนภูมิใจนะครับถึงแม้ท่านไม่ได้รับรางวัลชนะเลิศสูงสุดนะครับแต่ก็ถือว่าเป็นรางวัลที่ผมคิดว่าน่าภูมิใจสำหรับทุกคนนะครับที่ได้เข้ามาถึงรอบไฟนอลในวันนี้ก็ขอทุกคนทีมทุกคนนะพยายามให้เต็มที่รวมถึงขอบคุณนะครับทางทีม organizer นะครับแล้วก็ทีมทางผู้จัดงานในวันนี้นะครับโดยเฉพาะท่านคณบดีนิสัยนะครับแล้วก็ทีมงานผู้บริหารทุกท่านนะครับที่ได้ร่วมกันจัดงานวันนี้นะครับให้สมบูรณ์นะครับผมรู้สึกตื่นเต้นและดีใจนะครับแทนทุกคนนะครับท้ายสุดนี้นะครับก็ต้องherzlichen Dankนะand Südbeck dass Sie heute persönlich erscheinen bei uns ne, an diesem Wettbewerb. Ja, habe ich heute nicht erwartet, haben wir erst heute mal getroffen, der freut mich sehr. Ne. Und besonders an der Herr Botschafter, ne, Herr Georg Schmidt, dass Sie immer freundlicher bei uns unterstützen. Ne. Ich bin ganz sicher, ne, dass mit Unterstützung ne, vom King Mongkut University of North Bangkok ne, können wir weiter nicht nur 160 Jahre zwischen Thailand und Germany Beziehungen noch verstärken. Herzlichen Dank.
Thank you, Professor. May I now invite Dr. Marini Suwanmoli, Director of the Central Europe Division, Department of European Affairs, Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Thailand, to share a few words.
Dr. Suchat Singchin, President of King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. Kun Han Sudbeck, Deputy Chief of Mission, German Embassy, Bangkok. Dr. Nisai Phuong Werod Sakun, Dean of TGGS. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to express sincere appreciation to King Mongkut University of Technology, North Bangkok, the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany for co-organizing this EV hackathon competition, and all of the sponsors for making this event possible. I would also like to take this occasion to warmly welcome hackathon teams and judges for the final session today and tomorrow. Over the past 160 years of relations, since 1862, Thai-German bilateral cooperation have expanded in many areas, from human resource development, trade and investment, to the currently flourishing cooperation on climate change and green energy transition. Today, we witness another milestone of cooperation in electric vehicles and its future. The global community's strive towards carbon neutrality has led to innovative ways to emit less or zero greenhouse gases. and part of the solution lies within electric vehicles. German technology is certainly at the forefront of the development of electric engines and electric vehicles. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, today's competition highlights the joint efforts by Thailand and Germany in the mutual interest of the electric vehicle industry. The young competitors are here to create their ideas and innovation, contributing to the development and real-life application of electric vehicles. I look forward to the results of the competition being applied to electric vehicles in Thailand. Thank you.
Thank you, Director Marini. Now, from the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, may I invite Mr. Hans-Ulrich Sudbeck, Chargé d'Affaires and Head of the Economic Department on stage, please.
Good morning, everyone. Dear Kun Mariné, Director for European Affairs in the Thai Ministry of Foreign Affairs, dear Professor Suchart, President of King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, dear colleagues from the Foreign Ministry, dear faculty and staff from KMU TNB, especially Dr. Nisai and his team, dear representatives of sponsors, partners, and the jury, and most importantly, dear contestants, a very, very warm, happy good morning from my side, and a very big thank you to Professor Suchart and to Kun Mariné for the very warm welcome you just offered me. Thank you. I'm very excited to be here today to welcome you all at KMU TNB for the final round of the hackathon. Thailand and Germany are celebrating their long friendship this year, 160 years, we heard it, and their outstanding cooperation. There are not very many countries outside of Europe with which Germany can look back on such a long history of close and most positive diplomatic relations, and we, Germany, we're very, very proud of this and very thankful. Our friendship has always been a friendship of learning from each other and with each other, learning from each other and with each other, and today's event is one of these occasions. The key to that outstanding friendship is that we constantly renew it and that we are putting the crucial challenges that both our countries are facing central to that friendship. And the hackathon on electric vehicles is perfect proof of that. Climate change and ever-growing resource consumption have become an existential threat for the entire planet, and both our countries are heavily affected by it. We both have urgently the need for a sustainable transformation of our economies, and this is particularly true for the transportation sector, which is still a major emitter of greenhouse gases both in Thailand and Germany. One of the key responses to that is electromobility. We hope it will play a major part in overcoming this challenge. And with that, I'm talking about you, dear contestants. I'm confident that your creative competition will produce a number of good new ideas. During the next slightly less than 24 hours, you have the chance to develop and present your ideas about electromobility and how it can make our world more sustainable and maybe even a little more comfortable. I'm really very much looking forward to what you will come up with, and I wish you the best of luck in that competition. Let me now express my gratitude to the Thai Ministry of Foreign Affairs for their support and their part in celebrating this anniversary, and in particular with coming up with this initiative, with this fabulous idea to organize today's the hackathon, the culmination of which we celebrate today. Furthermore, I wish to thank KMU TNB and again in particular Professor Nisai from the Sirinton International Thai-German Graduate School of Engineering at KMU TNB and his team for all your effort and all your enthusiasm you have put into this project. I'm very, very impressed and very grateful. As we can see, you have done a fabulous job. And as you mentioned already, Professor Schufrath, let me also note that this KMU TNB itself is part of 160 years of Thai-German partnership. It was founded back in 1959 as a bilateral cooperation project in the area of vocational training under the name of Thai-German Technical School. And since then, it has taken a very impressive development onwards. On the campus, and I was just in the reception room where I saw a plaque commemorating the visit of my personal hero, our federal president, Johannes Rau. He used to be my prime minister in the federal state where I grew up, and I always loved him very much. He was here, he planted a tree, and you see many other trees planted by various German presidents. And I think that's a very good image of the growing friendship and the growing cooperation between Thailand and Germany, but also between Germany and KMU TNB. Last but not least, I would like to express my appreciation for the sponsors who support this hackathon both financially as well as through their participation in the exhibit and also with other means. It proves how timely and relevant this topic of your competition is. Dear contestants, electric vehicles are at the center of the future of personal mobility, and you are working on it. Again, good luck, good success, and I'm very interested in seeing what comes out of this. Thank you very much.
Mr. Sudbeck, if you would remain on stage. Thank you. May I now invite our key organizers to the stage to officiate the competition. Dr. Suchat ค่ะ Dr. Marini. It would be easier to operate an EV. Okay, are we ready? 3, 2, 1. Dr. Marini and Mr. Sudbeck. Dr. Suchat, if you would please remain on stage to express our gratitude towards our partners and sponsors. Dr. Suchard would like to present some souvenirs of the EV Hackathon to our sponsors. First, may I invite Kun Thanabadi Kunthon, Sales Director of Porsche Thailand. Kun Chachawan Somjin, Managing Director of Thailand of Schaeffler Manufacturing Thailand. Kun Jumpot Himacharan, Director of Corporate Communications Department, Metropolitan Electricity Authority. Kun Warit Ratanashun from the Project Management Office of the Electricity Generating Authority of Thailand. Kun Kawisara Watanapisit, Head of ASEAN Corporate Communications of Covestro, Thailand. Kun Suradet Buasap, President of the King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok Alumni Association. Kun Anantadet Intravisit, Manager for E-Mobility, BMW Thailand. Kun Don Thayathan, Executive Vice President, Customer Relations and Operation Management 2, B. Grim Power. Mr. Martin Noss, Regional President ASEAN, Robert Bosch, Automotive Technologies, Thailand. Kun Wanchai Sumboonpon, First Senior Vice President, Regulatory Affairs Division, Symphony Communication. Kun Reung Chai Krisana Kriangkrai, Managing Director of QTC Energy. Kun Nantiya Tipthana Rashapong, Head of Corporate Venture Capital, Bangchak Initiative and Innovative Center, Bangchak Corporation. Mr. Jürgen Fitchen, Future Mobility and Retail Marketing, Mercedes-Benz, Thailand. Mr. Stefan Hoyer, Managing Director, TÜV Rheinland, Thailand. And finally, Kun Suwanni Singh Ludet, President and CEO for Thailand of Siemens. Thank you. May I first invite back to the stage for a family photo our key organizers, Mr. Sudbek, Dr. Marini, Dr. Nisai, and Dr. Suchat, please remain there. Thank you. Our key organizers, you would please remain on stage. And may I now invite all sponsors and partners on stage for a family photo. Everybody please remain on the stage. Now can I invite our mentors in front of the stage, please? Our mentors. Thank you.ท่านเมนเทอร์ค่ะเชิญหน้าเวทีนะคะขอเชิญถ่ายรูปหน่อยค่ะ And now may I have the contestants in front of the stage please น้องๆผู้เข้าแข่งขันนะคะเชิญหน้าเวทีเลยค่ะถ่ายรูปนิดนึงนะคะ ขอเชิญ staff นะคะ organizer ต่างๆ หน้าเวทีด้วยค่ะ ถ่ายรูป family photo นะคะ ขอบคุณค่ะทุกท่าน Thank you so much. Thank you for your time. We got some great photos. Thank you. This concludes our opening session. Thank you. Our distinguished guests can visit the exhibition booths outside with Dr. Nisai. As for our contestants, the final round of EV Hackathon is about to begin. First, you can have your morning snacks in ประดู่แดง Hall ห้องประดู่แดงนะคะ ตึกข้างๆค่ะ where advisors will guide you through the process. Lastly, for your information, our team here stands ready with first aid kits and an ambulance stationed outside and is ready to assist you in any case of emergency. Thank you. Good morning, Excellency, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, contestants. Welcome to the final round of EV Hackathon, Future EV Mobility Creative Contest for Sustainability, an event jointly organized by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, and King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. This friendly competition is organized on the occasion of the 160th anniversary of the establishment of diplomatic relations between Thailand and Germany. Throughout the course of the competition, our contestants have attended multiple training sessions with top experts in the field of EV. And after 2 rounds of creative competition, Our 8 finalist teams are finally here to compete for 21 hours for a chance to win the cash prize totaling 250,000 baht. To give a full picture of the EV Hackathon competition, may I invite Professor Dr. Nisai Phongwerotsakul, Dean of the Sirinthorn International Thai-German Graduate School of Engineering, to the stage to give a report on the progress of the competition. เชิญค่ะ
Good morning, Mr. Han Ulrich Südbeck, Deputy Chief of Mission German Embassy, Ms. Malini Suwanmoli, Director of Central Europe Division, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Professor Suchat Siengchin, President of KMUTNB, representatives of EV Hackathon sponsors, final round contestants, final round mentors, colleagues, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of the organizing team, I would like to provide a brief overview of EV Hackathon as follows. For the celebration of the 160-year anniversary of Thai-German relationship in this year, 2022, this EV Hackathon entitled Future EV Mobility Creative Contest for Sustainability has been co-hosted by 3 parties, which are Ministry of Foreign Affairs, Thailand, Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, Bangkok, and King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. The major goal of the EV Hackathon contest is to offer the young generation opportunities to learn about the electric vehicle technology and to challenge them to create new ideas in applying electromobilities for sustainable development of our society. We also wish that experiences from this contest would be good as inspiration and motivation for our contestants here in shaping their future career and supporting the bright future of automotive industry in Thailand. The EV Hackathon has called for applications from mid-May till the end of June this year. There are in total 101 team applications from numerous universities, including some universities from abroad. In the first 2 weeks of July, a series of a training seminar has been offered and followed by the first round competition. In the first round, the competition, the contestant teams submit the short video presentations to be evaluated by the judge committee. Only 16 teams were qualified to the second round. The qualifying teams will be mentored in order to improve and refine their work for the online presentation in the second round. The second round competition was held on the 6th August for qualifying the best teams to the final round. And they are in the following. So, the first team, Paul Mejidai from King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. The second team, ACDC from Chulalongkorn University. The third team, Bangmot, King Mongkut's University of Technology, Thonburi. The fourth team, Thunder EV from Chulalongkorn University. The fifth team, EVT from King Mongkut's Institute of Technology, Lat Krabang. The sixth team, Wagen Toretto from Chulalongkorn University. The seventh team, KUX EV, Kasetsart University. And the eighth team, Charge Gen from Chulalongkorn University. So, please join me to congratulate them for making to the final round, please. For the program during these 2 days, the contestant will be working on the given problem from 10:30 today to till 7 tomorrow, from 9 to 13 tomorrow, Each team will have a final presentation of 30 minutes. The result announcement and the award ceremony will take place at 15 tomorrow. In addition to the main course of the EV Hackathon, I would like to invite you to visit the additional activities that we are offering here. There are exhibitions on electromobility by sponsors and partners outside this hall, on this direction. And the visit to EGAT Learning Center, we have a shuttle bus service for taking us to there, to the center. And we have also EV test ride for competing about riding motorcycles with the best efficiency. And the best rider who can achieve the best efficiency of their riding will get some gift from us, which is a fountain pen from Lamy. For further information about these activities, please consult with our information desk outside. For the competition awards, the first, the second, the third winners will receive 100,000 baht, 50,000 baht, 25,000 baht, respectively. The remaining teams will also receive a consolation prize of 15,000 baht. There is also one special prize by lucky draw at the end of this event, which is one seat for the final round, for the round trip with accommodation to visit test laboratory by TÜV Rheinland in Germany. For celebrating the success of the EV Hackathon, the German Embassy will host an award ceremony and a reception dinner on the 28th September for all finalist teams, sponsors, and organizing teams. On that day, a tour to Mercedes-Benz factory will be offered to all 8 finalist teams here. Please kindly mark the date. Last but not least, on behalf of the organizing team, we would like to thank all sponsors who make this EV Hackathon possible. They are to be honored as follows: Porsche, MEA, Schaeffler, EGAT, Mercedes-Benz, BMW, Covestro, KMUTNB Alumni Association, Siemens, Bangchak, Bosch, QTC, SCG Foundation, Bgrim, Symphony, TÜV Rheinland, Lamy, GIZ, GTCC, Goethe Institute, and DAAD. Thank you very much for being a part of this EV Hackathon. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Professor. As I mentioned earlier, and as Dr. Nisai just mentioned, the EV Hackathon competition is a joint initiative of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, and King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. So let us hear from our key organizers. First, may I invite Professor Dr. Suchat Siangchin, President of King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, to give a few remarks. เชิญค่ะ
brauche ich mal ein bisschen Luft. I'm really exciting the number of the guests who visit the contest today. Thank you very much for everyone. Dear Mr. Hans Ulrich Südbeck, the Deputy Chief of the Mission of the German Embassy in Bangkok, dear Dr. Marini Suvarna Monday, the Director of the Central European Division, Department of the European Affairs, representative of the Director of the General of the Department of European Affairs, Minister of the Foreign Affairs, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, Good morning, everyone. It is indeed my great pleasure to take a part in this opening ceremony together with the distinguished representative of the agencies, organization concerned in the EV Hackathon Future EV Mobility Creative Contest for Sustainability. Let me extend a hearty welcome to you all to the King Mongkut University of North Bangkok. First of all, I want to send my warmest congratulations to the 8 teams that have been selected out of the 103 teams to participate in the final round of the EV Hackathon today. We feel highly honored to co-organize this contest with the Minister of the Foreign Affairs and the German Embassy in Bangkok to commemorate the 160th anniversary of diplomatic relationship between Thailand and Germany. The founding of the King Mongkut University of North Bangkok is one among of the outstandingly successful outcome in the long history of the Thai-German cooperation since its establishment by the cooperation of the Thai and German governments in 1959. Our mission to promote the development of the human resource in science and technology has satisfactorily achieved it. Our 6 declared we have dedicated that to the several countries to the promotion of the science and technology, when we still have to develop and maintenance faithful long-term cooperation with the German partner until now. And therefore, the 160th anniversary of the Thai-German diplomatic relationship means too much to us, and we take pride in co-organizing separately even at the King Mongkut University of North Bangkok. In addition, we have always placed importance on the promoting and the advancement of science and technology, especially EV technology, to achieve the excellence in the education and research in field of EV technology. We have always our focus. I believe that this EV hackathon, besides separating the 2 countries' friendship, will also contribute to the raise the public awareness about the importance of the EV technology and providing a platform for the young generation to express their creativity. Lastly, I would like, on behalf of King Mongkut University of North Bangkok, to express our sincere gratitude and deep appreciation for the valuable contribution of the many years of the generous support which our sponsors have provided to the project of this kind. And to this EV hackathon in the particular, importantly, I'm really grateful and wish to extend my heartfelt thanks to all those who has made this contest possible, especially the organizing committee and teams who has worked hard for this past few months. I wish the future EV mobility creative contest for sustainability achieve the successful outcome. Also, I strongly believe that dedication and willingness of parties involved have put to the organizing of the celebratory event reflected how much we value to closest both countries, Thai and Germany. And I am confident that the friendship of the two countries will be even largely at Thai-German cooperation will be even more meaningful in the future. สุดท้ายนี้ผมขอขอบคุณนะครับทางทีมสปอนเซอร์นะครับและทางสถานเอกอัครราชทูตเยอรมนีแล้วก็ทางกระทรวงการต่างประเทศนะครับแล้วก็ทีมผู้ให้การสนับสนุนทุกท่านนะครับโดยเฉพาะทางสมาคมศิษย์เก่ามหาวิทยาลัยเทคนิคพระจอมเกล้าพระนครเหนือนะครับที่ให้รับการสนับสนุนนะครับในการจัดงาน EV Hackathon วันนี้นะครับแล้วก็แสดงความยินดีนะครับล่วงหน้ากับทั้ง8ทีมนะครับที่ได้รับการขึ้นเลือกมาจากมากกว่า100ทีมนะครับที่เข้าร่วมการแข่งขันนะครับก็ต้องขอแสดงความยินดีล่วงหน้านะครับขอให้ทุกคนภูมิใจนะครับถึงแม้ท่านไม่ได้รับรางวัลชนะเลิศสูงสุดนะครับแต่ก็ถือว่าเป็นรางวัลที่ผมคิดว่าน่าภูมิใจสำหรับทุกคนนะครับที่ได้เข้ามาถึงรอบไฟนอลในวันนี้ก็ขอทุกคนทีมทุกคนนะพยายามให้เต็มที่รวมถึงขอบคุณนะครับทางทีม Organizer นะครับแล้วก็ทีมทางผู้จัดงานในวันนี้นะครับโดยเฉพาะท่านคณบดีนิสัยนะครับแล้วก็ทีมงานผู้บริหารทุกท่านนะครับที่ได้ร่วมกันจัดงานวันนี้นะครับให้สมบูรณ์นะครับผมรู้สึกตื่นเต้นและดีใจนะครับแทนทุกคนนะครับท้ายสุดนี้นะครับก็ต้องแฮชดังนะอันSüdbeck dass Sie heute persönlich erscheinen bei uns ne, an diesem Wettbewerb. Ja, habe ich heute nicht erwartet, haben wir erst heute mal getroffen, der freut mich sehr. Ne. Und besonders an der Herr Botschafter, ne, Herr Georg Schmidt, dass Sie immer freundlicher bei uns unterstützen. Ne. Ich bin ganz sicher, ne, dass mit Unterstützung ne, vom Team Microsoft North Bangkok ne, können wir weiter nicht nur 160 Jahre zwischen Thailand und Germany Beziehungen noch verstärken. Herzlichen Dank.
Thank you, Professor. May I now invite Dr. Marini Suwanmoli, Director of the Central Europe Division, Department of European Affairs, Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Thailand, to share a few words.
Dr. Suchat Singchin, President of King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok. Kun Han Sudbeck, Deputy Chief of Mission, German Embassy, Bangkok. Dr. Nisai Phuong Werod Sakun, Dean of TGGS. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to express sincere appreciation to King Mongkut University of Technology, North Bangkok, the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany for co-organizing this EV hackathon competition, and all of the sponsors for making this event possible. I would also like to take this occasion to warmly welcome hackathon teams and judges for the final session today and tomorrow. Over the past 160 years of relations, since 1862, Thai-German bilateral cooperation have expanded in many areas, from human resource development, trade and investment, to the currently flourishing cooperation on climate change and green energy transition. Today, we witness another milestone of cooperation in electric vehicles and its future. The global community's strive towards carbon neutrality has led to innovative ways to emit less or zero greenhouse gases. and part of the solution lies within electric vehicles. German technology is certainly at the forefront of the development of electric engines and electric vehicles. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, today's competition highlights the joint efforts by Thailand and Germany in the mutual interest of the electric vehicle industry. The young competitors are here to create their ideas and innovation, contributing to the development and real-life application of electric vehicles. I look forward to the results of the competition being applied to electric vehicles in Thailand. Thank you.
Thank you, Director Marini. Now, from the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, may I invite Mr. Hans-Ulrich Sudbeck, Chargé d'Affaires and Head of the Economic Department on stage, please.
Good morning, everyone. Dear Kun Mariné, Director for European Affairs in the Thai Ministry of Foreign Affairs, dear Professor Suchart, President of King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, dear colleagues from the Foreign Ministry, dear faculty and staff from KMU TNB, especially Dr. Nisai and his team, dear representatives of sponsors, partners, and the jury, and most importantly, dear contestants, a very, very warm, happy good morning from my side, and a very big thank you to Professor Suchart and to Kun Mariné for the very warm welcome you just offered me. Thank you. I'm very excited to be here today to welcome you all at KMU TNB for the final round of the hackathon. Thailand and Germany are celebrating their long friendship this year, 160 years, we heard it, and their outstanding cooperation. There are not very many countries outside of Europe with which Germany can look back on such a long history of close and most positive diplomatic relations, and we, Germany, we're very, very proud of this and very thankful. Our friendship has always been a friendship of learning from each other and with each other. Learning from each other and with each other, and today's event is one of these occasions. The key to that outstanding friendship is that we constantly renew it and that we are putting the crucial challenges that both our countries are facing central to that friendship. And the hackathon on electric vehicles is perfect proof of that. Climate change and ever-growing resource consumption have become an existential threat for the entire planet, and both our countries are heavily affected by it. We both have urgently the need for a sustainable transformation of our economies, and this is particularly true for the transportation sector, which is still a major emitter of greenhouse gases both in Thailand and Germany. One of the key responses to that is electromobility. We hope it will play a major part in overcoming this challenge. And with that, I'm talking about you, dear contestants. I'm confident that your creative competition will produce a number of good new ideas. During the next slightly less than 24 hours, you have the chance to develop and present your ideas about electromobility and how it can make our world more sustainable and maybe even a little more comfortable. I'm really very much looking forward to what you will come up with, and I wish you the best of luck in that competition. Let me now express my gratitude to the Thai Ministry of Foreign Affairs for their support and their part in celebrating this anniversary, and in particular with coming up with this initiative, with this fabulous idea to organize today's the hackathon, the culmination of which we celebrate today. Furthermore, I wish to thank KMU TNB and again in particular Professor Nisai from the Sirinton International Thai-German Graduate School of Engineering at KMU TNB and his team for all your effort and all your enthusiasm you have put into this project. I'm very, very impressed and very grateful. As we can see, you have done a fabulous job. And as you mentioned already, Professor Suchard, let me also note that this KMU TNB itself is part of 160 years of Thai-German partnership. It was founded back in 1959 as a bilateral cooperation project in the area of vocational training under the name of Thai-German Technical School. And since then, it has taken a very impressive development onwards. On the campus, and I was just in the reception room where I saw a plaque commemorating the visit of my personal hero, our federal president, Johannes Rau. He used to be my prime minister in the federal state where I grew up, and I always loved him very much. He was here, he planted a tree, and you see many other trees planted by various German presidents. And I think that's a very good image of the growing friendship and the growing cooperation between Thailand and Germany, but also between Germany and KMU TNB. Last but not least, I would like to express my appreciation for the sponsors who support this hackathon both financially as well as through their participation in the exhibit and also with other means. It proves how timely and relevant this topic of your competition is. Dear contestants, electric vehicles are at the center of the future of personal mobility, and you are working on it. Again, good luck, good success, and I'm very interested in seeing what comes out of this. Thank you very much.
Mr. Sudbeck, if you would remain on stage. Yes. Thank you. May I now invite our key organizers to the stage to officiate the competition. Dr. Suchard ค่ะ Dr. Marini Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, Excellency, contestants. After a long but very productive night, our contestants have pitched their final projects to the committee, who just finished deliberating the scores. I would like to take this opportunity to thank the final committee, comprising 24 experts from the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, Schaeffler Manufacturing Thailand, BMW Thailand, Covestro Thailand, Electricity Generating Authority of Thailand, Metropolitan Electricity Authority, Provincial Electricity Authority, Electric Vehicle Association of Thailand, Thailand Energy Storage Technology Association, Thailand Automotive Institute, National Science and Technology Development Agency, Digital Economy Promotion Agency, National Innovation Agency, Chulalongkorn University, Department of Rail Transport, Energy Policy and Planning Office, German Alumni Association, Joint IEE, Industry Application Society, Power Electronics Society, and Industrial Electronics Society, Thailand Chapter, Renewable Energy Industry Club, Department of Land Transport, Office of National Higher Education Science Research and Innovation Policy Council, and Mahidol University. To conclude our competition, let us hear some closing remarks from our key organizers. May I first invite Mr. Asit Mamani, Director General of the Department of European Affairs, Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Thailand, to the stage to share a few words. เชิญค่ะ
Professor Somlerk Chantrampon, Vice President for Research and Information Technology Development, King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, Mr. Hans Sudbeck, Chargé d'Affaires, Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany in Bangkok, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. With the EV Hackathon competition coming to a close, I would like to thank all the organizing parties for their contribution to the event, especially King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, the Embassy of Germany in Thailand, and the Judge Committee. I wish to also thank every competitor and every team, not only for its display of dedication, intelligence, creativity, and spirit of friendship over the course of the competition, but also for its contribution to the development of electric vehicles. The insights provided by our competitors and guided by mentors will surely contribute to the development of electric vehicles in Thailand and Germany. In celebration of the 160 years of diplomatic relations between Thailand and Germany, this EV Hackathon competition echoes mutual benefit for future modes of transportation. I look forward to even more cooperation on electric vehicles and other technologies relating to electric vehicles for the benefit of Thailand, Germany, and the global community. I am confident that the success of the competition from the day one to today's final will provide a foundation on electric vehicles cooperation between Thailand and Germany that we can build on. With the ingenuity and spirit at the event, I'm sure that the modernization of transportation will move forward towards carbon-neutral transport in Thailand, in Germany, and others. Thank you very much for your kind attention.
Thank you, Director General Asit. Next, may I invite Professor Dr. Somlerk Chantara Amphorn, the Vice President for Research and Information Technology Development of King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, to the stage.
Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, and it's my pleasure to give closing remarks today with our co-organizer. First of all, I would like to thank the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and I would like to thank the Ministry and also the German Embassy in Bangkok, and also our sponsor. With your initiation, your collaboration, and your support, we can then organize these night events. And for the students, I do hope you will enjoy this event. And usually in the competition, we will win or we will lose. But anyway, we learn and grow. And I do hope that you will have a good memory and also a good motivation. And I do hope that in the coming future, some of you may be the EV car maker and are partners with a German automotive company. It's possible, and I do hope to see that in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the organizing staff for your hard work. I know well that to organize this event is quite tough for you. So let me thank Professor Nisai, the Dean of TTGS, and Professor Kampanat, and Professor Nopadon, and also our KMUT NB staff, nearly about 100 people working in this project to realize this. And I would like to thank the International Collaboration Center and Professor Tikan for your coordination to make this event become reality. And you all are deserved for this praise. ก็ขออนุญาตพูดกับน้องๆนิดนึงนะเป็นไงตอนนี้ง่วงหรือว่าตื่นเต้นมากกว่ากันก็หวังว่าน้องๆที่มาทุกคนก็น่าจะได้รับประสบการณ์ที่ดีในครั้งนี้นะครับก็การแข่งขันก็มีแพ้มีชนะนะแต่ว่าเราก็จะได้เรียนรู้แล้วก็ได้เติบโตนะเด็กๆอาจารย์เรียนนี่ก็จำไม่ค่อยได้ว่าเรียนอะไรในห้องเรียนแต่จะจำได้ตอนทำกิจกรรม แล้วก็จำได้ว่าตอนไปร่วมกิจกรรมนู่นร่วมกิจกรรมนี่แล้วก็ที่จำได้แม่นคือประเภทอยู่ในสนามกีฬาแล้วก็ร้องไห้เพราะแพ้ แต่ก็เป็นประสบการณ์ที่ให้เราเรียนรู้การทำงานเป็นทีมนะครับแล้วก็รู้จักแพ้รู้จักชนะแล้วก็รู้จักการเรียนรู้พัฒนาตัวเองนะครับแล้วก็หวังว่าในอนาคตเนี่ยก็น่าจะได้เห็นน้องๆบางคนในนี้ก็อาจจะเป็น EV maker นะแล้วก็อาจจะเป็น joint venture กับบริษัทเยอรมันก็ได้นะMercedes หรือ Porsche หรือว่า BMW อาจจะมา joint venture กับพวกน้องๆในอนาคตก็เป็นไปได้นะครับแล้วก็ท้ายที่สุดก็ต้องขอบคุณทางคณะผู้จัดอีกครั้งหนึ่งนะครับตั้งแต่ทางกระทรวงการต่างประเทศทางสถานทูตนะครับทั้งสปอนเซอร์แล้วก็พี่น้องชาวมจพ.ที่ร่วมกันนะครับก็หวังว่าเราก็น่าจะได้มีโอกาสดีๆอย่างเงี้ยนะครับที่มาร่วมด้วยช่วยกันในการสร้างกิจกรรมเพื่อเยาวชนไทยในโอกาสต่อๆไปครับขอบคุณครับ
Thank you, Professor. And once again, may I invite Mr. Hans-Ulrich Sudbeck, Chargé d'Affaires and Head of the Economic Department of the Embassy of the Federal Republic of Germany, to the stage for his closing words. Chen Ha, please.
Well, good afternoon. Dear Kun Asi, Director General, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, dear Professor Somruek, King Mongkut's University of Technology, North Bangkok, dear colleagues from the Foreign Ministry, dear colleagues from the faculty and the staff of KMUTNB, dear representatives of sponsors and partners, but most of all, dear contestants, you're all awake. I'm so happy, and I really want to start my few words with a hand for you that you made it. My heartfelt congratulations to all of you, dear contestants, that you made it to the final round of this competition. And of course, the congratulations go later on to the winning team and the runner-up team, but I think the fact that you all made it to the final teams of the final 8 teams in this competition is just wonderful. And you worked tirelessly and very hard in the last 23 hours. I understand that the jury had a very tough task to decide which presentations was the best. So you put so much enthusiasm and love in it, so I'm really happy about this, and I'm also very grateful personally that I can be thankful that I can be part of this event today, and of course yesterday. Yesterday there was a different atmosphere, there was also excitement and tension, but it was at the beginning, and now it's about the end. And I will not keep you for very long, but I would like to also thank very much the members of the jury for their hard work, the tutors who worked to support you, and of course the organizing team. I heard the impressive number of more than 100 people from the university who helped organizing this. I'm very impressed, and KMU TNB has once again proven to us, shown to us that you're a wonderful university. You can really put up great things. We're very happy that we have the long-standing cooperation with you, and we're very, very grateful for that. I would also like to highlight the particular strong involvement of our industry partners in this competition. And I understand that our finalists will have the chance to visit many of the sponsoring companies, and I assume that this will be the chance to continue the work together, because of course this hackathon today is supposed to be the beginning of something which should be continued. And I see Professor Nisai and his team ready to continue along this path. And I feel that our sponsors are also eager to collaborate with you, the finalists. I can assure you that if the German embassy can be of any help, any support in the future, we will be happy to do so. I want to finish by thanking again the Thai Ministry of Foreign Affairs for its initiative to organize this hackathon, in particular also Kun Marini and her team. Wonderful work. It has shown that cooperation on technology and higher education is a vital part of our cooperation and our friendship between Thailand and Germany. And we're now celebrating this diplomatic relations for over 160 years. The friendship itself is much, much longer, and we're very proud of it, and I'm very grateful. And now I will leave this stage because I'm pretty sure that the announcements which are to follow are far more interesting than my words. So thank you very much.
Thank you. May I now invite Ajahn Nisai right here to help me announce the winners of today, and also Director General ASI, Mr. Sudbeck, and Ajahn Somrek ค่ะเชิญบนเวทีได้ค่ะ Up on the stage, please. Excuse me. Ready? First, for our Honorable Mention Awards, winning 15,000 baht in cash prize each. The first team is
Thunder EV, Chulalongkorn University, please.
เชิญบนเวทีค่ะ Thunder EV ค่ะ ขอบคุณค่ะเชิญค่ะ And our second honorable mention award goes to
Charles Chen, Chulalongkorn University, please.
Charles Yegan, please. our third honorable mention award goes to
Wagen Toretto from Chulalongkorn University.
Wagen Toretto ค่ะเชิญค่ะ And next, our fourth honorable mention award goes to
EVT King Mongkut's University of Technology in Lad Krabang.
Team EVT เชิญบนเวทีค่ะ And our fifth and final honorable mention award goes to
KUXEV เกษตรศาสตร์ University.
KUXEV And next, the second runner-up team, winning 25,000 baht in cash prize is
It is very hard to make a decision from the one and the second and the third prize. So just convey the difficulties of the judge to me. Yeah. The third prize is Bang Mot, King Mongkut University of Technology, North Thonburi, please.
And now, may I invite our two finalist teams onto the stage before we announce our grand prize winners. สองทีมสุดท้ายค่ะทีม ACDC กับปอเมเจไดค่ะเชิญบนเวทีค่ะ
Thank
And now for the much anticipated grand prize winner, winning 100,000 baht in cash prize. Dr. Nisai, if you please do the honor.
Yes, I feel very honored to say that grand prize goes to ACDC Chulalongkorn University. And automatically the first runner-up would be Pome Jedai, King Mongkut University of Technology, North Bangkok.
And our first runner-up, Pome Jedai, please. Contestants, please do not leave yet. We still have one more prize to announce. One return trip ticket to visit the battery test laboratory in Germany. Accommodation inclusive, provided by TÜV Rheinland, Thailand. May I have Kun Pacharawan Itisathakun, Regional Vice President of Sales, Mobility, Asia Pacific and India, TÜV Rheinland, Thailand. Will be a lucky draw from our 24 contestants.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's not an Easter, but I have an egg. It's a male. Oh. Yeah. How many gentlemen do we have here? Can you hand up? Oh. Then his name starts with C. Could you please stand, the one who names start with C? Oh. That's true. Okay, may I announce the lucky guys, Mr. Chanon Wanasinchai ka.
Mr. Chanon with Wanasinchai, winner of one return trip ticket to visit the battery test laboratory in Germany. And just in case our winner cannot make it to this trip, Kun Pacharawan, would you mind drawing two more reserves?
So it sounds like a beauty contest that we need to have also running up. so Miss รัชดาพรบุญรังสีค่ะ
And our second reserve.
Miss ปอเงินสุขใสค่ะ
Thank you. Congratulations to all our winners. And this concludes our program of EV Hackathon, Future EV Mobility Creative Contest for Sustainability, to commemorate the 160th anniversary of the establishment of diplomatic relations between Thailand and Germany today. Congratulations to all our hardworking winners today, and thank you to our organizers, sponsors, mentors, and judges. And I forgot the family photo program, excuse me. All contestants, the first 3 teams, may I invite you up onto the stage for a photo? Team ACDC, Paul May Jedai, and Bang Mot, please, on the stage. And our VIPs as well. Our honorable guests, please.เดี๋ยวขอเชิญอาจารย์กับท่านสักครู่นะคะ ค่ะขอเชิญอาจารย์และท่านสปอนเซอร์นะคะถ่ายรูปบนเวทีเลยค่ะ ค่ะขอเชิญผู้ชนะอีก5ทีมนะคะถ่ายรูปร่วมกันด้วยค่ะหน้าเวทีเลยค่ะเดี๋ยวได้กลับบ้านแล้วค่ะโอเคนะคะตอนนี้ขอเชิญสตาฟทุกท่านเลยค่ะร่วมเข้าไปถ่ายรูปนะคะสตาฟจากมจพ.ค่ะเชิญค่ะเชิญค่ะน้องๆผู้เข้าแข่งขันทุกท่านค่ะอย่าลืมรับเงินรางวัลนะคะทางซ้ายมือเลยค่ะก่อนกลับบ้านนะคะอย่าลืมค่ะของสำคัญขอบคุณค่ะ